Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds. Radiant remaining. Team pick.
Elder Titan.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Monkey King.
Radiant team pick.
Takis!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Enchantress.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Enigma.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Mars!
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Riki.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
You want to go first?
Sure. I love Bobby techies, or hate it, depending whether it's my team or enemy team. But the draft overall doesn't really have a lot of cohesion. And I clapped Lacoste yesterday with an underlord middle, so I have to go for underlord middle. T1.
Real quick,
Prepare for
with
battle.
this one.
Four, 9, 6.
Easy breezy.
Can't be seen, gotta trust me.
Yeah.
I love winning! I love winning!
Contract.
Don't be mad.
Why prolong the inevitable?
It's just
Thank you very
not
much,
fair.
Nomad, here with the first game of the series. 496 to get T1, an opportunity for 496 to upset if they are to be victorious in this one. T1, they got a challenge. They're up against Ricky and Techies, miscreants of the Dota 2 world, as it was put on the panel.
Really quick engagement here, 5-man smoke again. See it, unsmoked already.
Coming up onto the high ground, they're looking for an opportunity to
30
go.
seconds
Zephyr
to
hit
battle.
up once, but that's about it. Curcuit first int. And
Feels like
nobody's gonna
everyone's
die.
trying to smoke.
5v5. They saw that one clip where they got a Kato, a medallion, minute 0, and they were do this every time.
It's actually crazy. Like, I think Neon did it 3 games in a row, where it's just 5-man smoke until the enemy high ground somewhere. And
Yeah.
of course, the trick gets old at some point, you know. You're not gonna fall for it anymore. Maybe next time we'll see them 5-man smoke from the,
The
other
battle
side.
begins.
You gotta,
We'll
yeah,
see.
you gotta try and like mix it up, right? You can't just
Yeah.
go the same way every time.
What is Bombi doing here?
Don't be
He
mad.
is.
Why
Like the
prolong
game.
the inevitable?
Oh, he wanted to get the...
Oh, get some idle odds. Oh, that's nigh.
Bombi's such a...
How he said first one.
A fool's first lesson is his
Zephyr
last.
gets Bombi. It was.
What
it
is
was, It
happening?
was worth a shot. This is the way of the techies. You know, a little XD from Cuckoo in the all chat.
He does realize Eidolons have 50% magic resistance. And Technic does not hit for a 50 damage. What? Mid-Ricky, actually. I thought it was going to be a mid-Wind Ranger. And a parry Ricky. I don't know why they put this Ricky middle. It's a terrible matchup against Underlord. Absolutely
It's
terrible.
not going to be fun. By the way, he recognized when he was about at the peak of Blast Off, and there's no way back down except on top of the Eidolon.
He was a group.
Misjudge this, and I'm interested to see how he's played because I've heard about the Bombi techies, and what I'm going to be comparing it to is the Jinkyu techies, and
You're already not impressed.
well, it's not that I'm not impressed. Jinkyu plays it from the 4, usually lanes with Faith Beyond. They give Faith Beyond a hero where he can maintain his lane by himself, maybe back towards the tower.
Denied.
And then you'll see Jinkyu stack the triangle and take those camps himself. He stacks his own camps, takes it as quickly as he can, and he's usually in the top 5 of net worth, which is wild.
It's gonna be wildly different this game for sure. Already his start not looking too hot.
It's not the
To the tower.
pops the fairy fire. Carl goes for the blink strikes. Both committed. Get that kill onto the Underlord, who only TPs back to his zone for 1. Go again.
Go.
This isn't really good.
He also has the wind run, no levels and power shot. And of course, Enge, one of the heroes against both of them. The Spirit can get purged, and the wind run can get purged. So they have to be really careful in this lane here. Monkey King should just be free farming, and he is. 15 CS, Underlord 15 CS. Lanes are going phenomenally.
I do not thank.
Going really well for T1.
I'm not sure what his techies is gonna do, but you know, that's the beauty of the techies.
And you never know what's coming next. I will say, I wish I had a live mic Nomad, because he made, you know, I guess on the cards. He actually is thinking this techies is going to do something. And he did it for the 2nd time. And so does the Elder Titan. Both Bombi and Husk. I'd just like to hear a Nomad mic up once. Gives up that pressure.
That failed you.
I can blame the cards.
This is the moment you realize.
Give me more.
So it's already a 1K lead. You got the 3 cores on the side of T1 already topless.
Yeah, so the problem mid lane is you're working with like a 40 damage difference.
Yeah.
Because it minus 10 and another has a plus 30.
Ooh, okay, blast off. They've got the silence. Blink strike committing to it. Trick to the trade to get the kill. Zephyr Zulu roller smash the tower shots, but
Armor.
not the damage.
Too much armor on this Ricky. OS.
It's just
Valid.
not fair.
Where?
Yeah, but Waymon, he gets taken out by Hustler. They're quite aggressive on that BB over bottom.
They have to. They have to.
Yeah.
But still, this Monkey King absolutely free farming.
Dire's
Let's compare it
structures
with the
are
CS.
fortified.
Offlane Wind Ranger 5 CS. Monkey King 23 CS. More than 4 times.
Yeah, and that's why he's already got the Orbit Corrosion.
Brutal.
That's a lot to deal with 4 minutes in, that's for sure.
Like a kill on Dota, you know, maybe equivalent to 3 or 4 CS. If you're behind 20 CS, it doesn't matter much.
Take a look at the net. It's Monkey King at 2200 and Windrunner at all.
Yeah, and Enigma also at 1800. Top 3 net worth, all by T1.
Yeah. Mars competing, but you know, Ricky, he's back. Windrunner's back. Windrunner has less than
9
than the
CS
tech.
Ricky. 28 CS Underlord.
Yeah, it's
The matchup is so bad. I can't believe they did this.
well, I mean, where are you putting the Ricky? Like top, right?
Yeah, I thought it was just gonna be
Just
a carry.
to the top.
Yeah. And then you put the Wind Ranger in the middle, which is completely normal.
Hang on, that BB. Counter strike. Couple more shots. Sleep. Both the select clarity.
to my
Blast off
heart.
comes in. They now that BB alive and get another kill on a white mine. So Bombi
Last word.
went around more so with that blast off. But eventually,
Died to the
White
Wild
Mon
Wing.
uses.
The Wild Wing Ripper ripped him apart.
Yeah. That BB dying to a creep. Couldn't get away.
How does that feel? Probably not that
Feels
good.
pretty bad. Because I think he thinks he gets away. You know, the lane kind of recovers a little bit. He, you know, trying to make something of this lane.
1400 net worth.
All 3 lanes are really struggling.
Yeah, but the Techis is rich. He's 1900.
Yep.
Is it a core Techis?
And he's stacking. There goes. Well, that's the thing. Like, when you watch Jinkyu play the techies, he usually does become kind of this core-ish techies, but he does so in a way where he doesn't take farm away from his core.
This really needs to
Radiant
get bullied at this
structures
point.
are fortified.
It looks sad.
Bong is
Dire's
having it.
middle tower is under attack.
And now that they've spotted Bombi, this is what you need to do. You need to force it so he cannot take stacks. Ace pop. Zephyr coming in. Shoots to the trade. Bit of bounce. With the roll coming through. Hung dead again. Damage on a Hustler. They'll chase this Elder Titan past the tier 1, near the tier 2. A TP's coming, but it's not in time. Hung and Hustler hand in hand.
Losing mid-talk, minute 7.
Welcome.
Bombi and Red are going to be here to try and make some...
Dire's middle tower
Not really much you can do, and really, Red, he's dead. Red dead. No redemption there.
What is happening with 496? They're just falling apart.
Dire's middle tower is
They're
under
playing
attack.
hyper aggressive and like from behind. They're trying to make something happen, and I'll give credit to that. That, you know, they recognize that they're behind in all 3 lanes, and they're almost forced into a situation where they can't stay in lane, so they have fight.
Yeah, but
He's very
top
dead
tower
this
is under
time.
attack.
Zephyr is gonna grab that killing spree.
now Earth Spirit is the top 4 network. All the Dire heroes up. It's a brutal beatdown.
Yeah.
They lost the mid tower minute 6. Last time we saw that was Neon against TNC. What happened? 50k gold disadvantage at like minute 30 or something. I'm expecting the same thing to be
Dire's
happening
top
here.
tower
Once that
is under
Atos is
attack.
online, the Ricky has no game. He just finished his boots. 4k behind.
Dire's structures are
brutal.
fortified.
Yeah, that's a lot of net worth to be behind
Dire's
this early
top
into the
tower
game.
is under attack.
You know, triple Wraith Band, boots, trying to make something happen. Again, it's a tough game already. Like, this is not only you know, a lane smackdown, but it's turning into
Dire's
overall.
top tower is under attack.
They're not letting the tech do anything.
no, and that's the way you gotta play. You need to make sure that you can't get those.
Dire's top
usually
tower
that comes
is
with
falling.
one or
Radiant's
two of
bottom
your lanes
tower
doing
is
well
under
as well.
attack.
Technics can kind of provide a farm, but when those lanes aren't going well, they have the opportunity. Tech isn't showing. That's what they're gonna do. It's a Bombi, but they're trying to get extreme on bottom. But
Radiant's
Objective.
bottom tower is under
sure
attack.
that goes down.
See how I tricked you there with the card? I originally had the T1 card, but I swapped it back.
You just didn't want me to get Prediction King.
Well, I didn't know that it was T1, because of course we're not cheating here.
No, we're not.
It's all,
Dire's top tower is
all in the
under
heart of the
it's
attack.
all game. It's all game.
I have to go to the ship.
Yeah.
$5K lead here for T1.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Minute
attack.
9. Fairy's Frigate is good though for techies.
It's
Great.
Did you know the bombs don't actually increase in damage for spell ammo? It says it does, but it doesn't. You can test it in demo mode. I tested it.
Is intended.
No, but it didn't work. I bought a Bloodstone. I thought I'm a king. They still only do 800 damage.
Great.
Yep. Techies needs
Cuckoo's
buffs.
having
I mean, they're all having a blast
Yeah,
of a
yeah.
game. Look at this Earth Spirit. He's the same net worth as the highest net worth here on the Dire. He's going into a Blade Mail straight. I like that.
That's usually that move you see when it's mid
chat move.
Earth Spirit.
That's
I
a
always
chat
love
move.
seeing it. Yeah.
You roll in and you Blade Mail.
Gotcha.
It was
Do
looking
not thank
for the Uber ride mid, but he
Haste.
canceled his order.
He didn't actually cancel his Uber. He went through with it, but Earth Spirit was out of it, so he was like, oops, gotta roll out of here. And he
Well,
did.
that's what I meant. He, you know, Earth Spirit
Ah, you
ordered
mean-
the Uber and he canceled his ride. The ride
You
still
mean
went without.
the driver canceled the ride?
Yeah,
He was like, I'm out of here. I don't want to be in this neighborhood. But yeah,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
where's the comeback play for Dire? Techie mine. And die again.
Looking like Balance down, fire stealing, got pulse, all a lot for Bombi to deal with. He's dead before his crate explodes on the
I never understood how that works. Dead, but he still explodes.
Well, the explosives aren't in
Dire's
his body.
structures are falling. Radiant's
So
bottom
he still
tower is
throws it up.
falling.
You know, as it's coming down, you hear a little bit of that music. There goes my hero. And it crashes down. You know, it's not always great.
Huge damage coming out. 4 right clicks. Healing the Underlord.
Yeah, Ricky is not really being able to get through the skin of an under. You've almost got the Battle Fury on Monkey King.
Yeah.
He's super farmed to this point, and it's keeping up with him. You say Jack is super farmed, but then the Underlord is right there with.
Yep. And so is the Enigma.
Yeah.
They have no Enigma counter either.
It's kind of crazy.
Almost bring back Enigma, 400 net worth. More needed. Atos soon completed on the Underlord, and then it's go time.
Spotted. Hit him out to roll in again. Carl's here with some help. Carl's the one who gets the kill. Hung just getting ripped apart. Like we said, there's just not much he can. Couple of tips back and forth. Getting some shards that
At all, yeah. Just gets refunded after the game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I agree. At least if you make a misplay, you know, to feel better, you should get shards.
Yeah. I wish they would up the amount of shards you can get based on how bad the play was. Radovitos picked up by Carl, and has got the geomagnetic grip as well. Hit him out here. Nearby, and another kill for the side of T1. Now 12-3, 7K lead, just 13 minutes into the game. We're Spirit getting closer and closer to that blade mail, and this is just big items coming in for T1, while 496 are still kind of working, getting their first established.
This is like this kind of situation where in a pub game, we would just AFK in the fountain, go next. But obviously they don't have the luxury to do so here. Every game is utmost importance. I believe 496 is 1-2 currently, right, in the standings?
496 is back.
Yeah,
But
so...
T1's 0-1.
Yeah, but T1, you know, they only play one game.
Radiant's bottom
where
tower is under
496 is
attack.
already
My sprites are
the
with
tougher
us.
spot. Ricky initiating here on Enchantress, who didn't skill her ult. Problem. Ricky's also going to the battlefield.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Lost pit. Moved by the pit again. It's so much damage for this.
What he'll do, he's just stuck in the map.
Yep.
Drops an arena, but
No follow-up.
yeah, there's nothing to follow that up. I don't, you know, you're almost probably better off holding it then. It's very difficult to know, I guess, right, what the right next
I mean, I don't even think that they know how far they are.
size. Geomagnetic grip, roll, stopping the TP. Techies, let's get you dead to rights. They're killing a Bombi.
It's very hard to judge most
Come on,
of the game.
Sprites.
You're actually behind.
Shackle, focus fire.
Just
Kill.
Good kill there for Daphne B. He's
Radiant
not
scanning.
recovered, but
Covering.
yeah, you can feel it.
Another spin. Atos combo. And the monkey can hold. That is
Under
brutal.
attack.
That actually just looks criminal. That's illegal. He's just stuck in there, getting beaten up by the monkeys.
That is for sure. It's just more insult to injury when, you know, you're just getting bullied like that. Bully beat down.
They're getting bullies. Probably the best term we can use here. 9K net worth behind. This is one of the biggest dominations we have seen. I think even the Neon TNC series wasn't nearly as bad, right? The first game.
You didn't see that coming.
Bombi, you know, we always love to praise him. This game, it's been a rough one. Another initiation on a roll here.
He's got the damage. Geomagnetic grip, nothing he can do. Tries to get a blast off out, but now the roll lands. They got the black hole. Soup is in on the Underlord as well as the Enigma. Drops the arena, but he's still standing in the Midnight Pulse. Trying to escape with that ulti. Cuckoo, he drops and stops the ult. They gotta help the Monkey King. Jackie's in, and Jackie's here to get some kills. Daffy B forced to run. Hustle gone. Only Windrunner survives the engagement over bot.
Yeah, Mars, very interesting decision. He ran back into the Firestorm and the Midnight Pulse. He was actually alive, but turned back in to... Not sure what the play there was, but...
Find Bombi again.
Bombi again, yeah.
He found them with the blast off.
It's just all over the map. Like, they're just getting beaten down all over the map. Ricky needs space to come with Battle Fury. They're just not getting any. Wind Ranger, I think that's going to be their first quote-unquote power spike. Tactics again.
Heal us.
There's nothing he can do. Geomagnetic Rip as well as Magnetize. That gets committed. Two-man sweep. Maybe you could do something with this, and that's a combo where Bombi gets killed on his Zed for a little bit of revenge. And he'll get second. His mines do hit pretty hard, and that's worth it. Okay, so that's a glimmer of hope.
Yep.
Immediately a pause.
Trying to get into the head a little.
Oh, maybe they just want to get a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, in all fairness, probably Techie's Mask is one of the most annoying combos to play against in the game. So probably even if you're 20k behind, you can still stall the game for quite a while. It's just, you know, if you're actually just getting contained in your base, which is looking more and more likely, you're just delaying the inevitable, you know.
You can set up with one, right?
Quick replay here. We see the sleep into the spear, into the two mines. And they did a lot of damage.
And then these mines over here.
Yep. Don't know how many dead were. 2 or 3. Chances, of course, very squishy. I can't believe the Techie's mine actually did 800 damage. His proximity mine. It's brutal. It's like 1.5 fingers of death. But it's not even maxed yet. It's only level 3 mine. Okay. Where do you go from here with the Techie? Like, he has a 4-staff, so he can make some cute plays. Yeah, but I just mean like map control wise, like you always kind of want to just play in one part of the map, right? Like either bottom or top half, where the enemy can't go to, right? Because there's just mines everywhere, you don't feel comfortable going there. But right now, there's just no offensive mines because he keeps getting killed when he goes to those lanes. Earth Spirit always right on top of him, same as Enchantress. And I feel like the Techies can't really play the Techies game.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel like an open Techies game like we've seen some in the... It's a bad situation for the Techies to be in, but again, like I said, with Jinkyu, they usually play it where, you know, you're to win your lanes. You don't have these bad matchups like this side of Fortnite. Against the Underlord felt like that was one and done immediately. Underlord was ahead so fast on them.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really awkward to me that he would lane that way, because maybe it's just because I play Underlord middle a lot, so I know how strong / weak he is against certain heroes. Maybe Hung doesn't have that experience, but to me it's a clear-cut like 8-2, 9-1 matchup for Underlord.
Silence is golden.
Really rough to deal with. Would you almost have had the matchup be Mars and together in the lane instead of Mars and Elder Titan in lane?
Yeah, I think it's very good. And then you just put Elder Titan top against Enigma, you get the bonus damage from all those Eidolons. I think it makes a lot of sense. The way they laned, not good, in my opinion at least. They had potential to win 1, maybe even 2 lanes, you know, but the way they laned is just makes it almost impossible. They put both the quote-unquote buff heroes, Wind Ranger and Elder Titan, against the Enchantress, who can easily dispel either buff. Which gives Monkey King, of course, the freest game of his life.
So if you have Mars and Techies down bottom instead of Windrunner, better for you at all? Or?
I feel like it goes way better, simply because Monkey King level 1 maybe wants to trade, you know? You do blast off on him, plus 1 God's Rebuke, he's half health, doesn't feel comfortable trading already. Same with Ench, she can get blown up immediately. 1 spear into 1 blast off can result in a very quick kill. But yeah, the most important fact for me is just that Ricky is so poor. He's now trying to build into a Battle Fury, which is gonna take another like 5 minutes. Then he has a Battle Fury, and he needs to farm his axe, which is gonna take another like 2-3 minutes, maybe even 4. And there's just no time. He's too far behind.
Well, he's only 800 gold away. Because he's got...
He's
got the broadsword and now the claymore coming out on Courier. He's got 970 gold. So he's only like...
The Titan says no.
Okay. It's just like when... Like in Dota, you feel very bad when your playmakers are behind. Because those are the ones that, when you are behind, can make plays to get you back into the game. Which is... It's very problematic for 496. I just feel like the Mars was the playmaker. He had horrendous time. Needs another 100 gold to finish with his Blink Dagger. Whereas Enigma is halfway through his BKB already has his Blink. Underlord building into an Aghanim Scepter actually. Very interesting. It recently got changed. Where you can teleport on one of your allied heroes. Yep, and the cooldown by 50.
Which makes it 50-0.
Yeah, it's a super good Aghanim simply because you can turn a gank around super hard.
Connected.
Yep. Here we go.
I guess first one against the tech.
Radiant's middle
Game
tower
goes
is
late.
under attack.
Hope that everybody wants the throne. Finish the game. I mean, it's gonna be tough though. Like Techi's going for the axe. That's what he wants.
Yeah, that's the best item, right? It gives you ult, 150 more damage, more cast range.
And then BKBs for both the Windrunner and the Mars.
Yeah.
So like they're down 10k. I don't want to say this game is.
It's not over. It's just incredibly hard. Like they still have an incredibly strong high ground defense, and Ricky is one of the most elusive heroes. While his team is like defending base, you know, he can possibly farm the enemy jungle and get away with it. He will still be able to find a lot of farm if he's cautious about it. Minute 18 Battle Fury, not the best timing. You know, we've seen worse, we've seen better, but
They need to find a.
Dire are scanning.
yeah. Yeah, I'm super scared of this Enigma BKB, which is up in 1500 gold. They have no way of canceling it.
Radiant's
If you just
bottom
Black
tower
Hole,
is under
you know,
attack.
Wind Ranger or the Mars, the entire playmaking ability is gone. Smoked up here with the Blink Dagger, but can't find anything.
And that could be an opportunity to get a kill.
Dire's
Arena
middle
Spear
tower
with
is
the
under
blast
attack.
off followed up.
Yeah. Now they're just 5 heroes sitting top. Or 4 heroes sitting top and they're pushing at bottom. Wind Ranger is getting closer to BKB. Only needs 1000 more gold. So he's quite farmed now. Good thing for them. 300 more gold for the Battle Fury on Ricky. Looking towards like a minute 19 and a half Battle Fury. Witchblade on Eng. Needs 500 gold more for that. Interesting pickup. It's more like a core item, you know, but he's feeling himself this game.
Radiant's
This
bottom
far ahead,
tower
making
is under
aggressive
attack.
moves like that, going for these more core-oriented items when you're 5 position. Malefice, as well as the Midnight Pulse, the right click see. White Mon with another kill.
Yep, just the freebie.
Radiant's top tower
Put him
is
closer
under
to
attack.
the Witchblade.
Yep, now it's 200 more for that. All 5 heroes of Radiant have such brutal damage possibilities. Like literally all
Radiant's
of them
bottom
deal
tower
so
is
much
under
damage. This
attack.
Eng with the
Dire's
Witchblade is
middle
gonna be
tower is
a
under
massive
attack.
pain to deal with.
Just not even going into the untouchable. Roll in, finding Bombi. Cuckoo with the kill. The arena's down. Focus fire. Jackie pops the Wukongs, but is it going to be enough? It doing a lot of damage to Raiders trying to get her out. There's the roll. The killer is at BP. They'll take out both.
The ways of die.
Yep, he just completed his Aghanim Scepter, sitting at 2.3k health, with Agi Threads, even with Strength Threads is 2.5k health.
Malice on a Atos. There's the roll with the dust magnetized. The damage is in and the kill is there. Another kill onto Hung and well, a tip from Carl.
Yeah.
Ricky.
Now 14k gold ahead on 20. Enigma, BKB 100 gold away. I think they're just gonna take Roshan after that. Oh, Monkey is already doing it.
Dire's
Interesting.
middle tower
In
is
fact,
under attack.
your ult does not trigger Roshan's aggro. They can hit them forever. A little bit unreliable, but once your monkeys get there, you know. Interesting little fun fact. You can solo Rosh as soon as you get Aghanims. But yeah,
Tidbit.
with this Axe, they know techies had no time at all to put defensive lines. So I think this is go time for Radiant, BKB, Aegis. You have to be a little bit careful. They're going to get 5-man Stomp by the Spirit. There are still teamfight possibilities. Enigma did not finish her BKB yet. Gonna wait a little bit. Roshan very low. 800 health.
Power shot.
The damage.
Zombie. They got the arena down. Spear. Whoa! Right, such the Aegis. All right. Getting something going here. They did lose Bombi, though. Now lose the first life on Red. But they do kill off Hung, so they get the Aegis. They'll blink away on Red. Down goes that BB. Zephyr on the run. Fallen, they've got one, but it's not looking like much more. A second kill on Red. Hero's gone on the side of 496.
It was a cute attempt, you know. Well, I say attempt. He did end up stealing the Aegis, but it results in 4 heroes of them dying. Radiant is still very happy with this outcome. They still have Blink, Black Hole, BKB, and Enigma. Be careful though here.
Oh? He might go for Curcuit with the blast off. Right on top, but dead immediately after. Ranabetos, Pit of Malice, Primal Spring on a Hustler. Make it a team wipe. T1, 16k lead, just 22 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, 496 made it a little bit easy for them this game, but T1 is one of the most explosive teams in the SA region.
Yeah.
They have very aggressive core players. All 3 of them love to just be in your face the entire time, and we can see it here. Non-stop aggression, while also being very efficient around the map. That's the name of the game for T1. Another smoke up here. He might be able to find his Wind Ranger. 200 gold of his BKB. A death here would be terrible for him.
He really needs to play careful. But they're smoked up. They might just find Red again.
Earth Spirit, 800 gold off the BKB as well. Yeah, all is so farmed. That's incredible.
3 network close to each other. Do the top 3 networks, I'm trying, math, not strong suit. Do the top 3 networks equal the entirety of 496 net?
16, 6, 36. Yes.
Boulder smash on the Hustler.
Top 3 is more than the entire Dia team combined already.
Means you're in a very tough spot. Blast off, Ranabetos immediately turning this. They get a quick kill on a Bombi. They're gonna look for more.
Healing power.
But Carl's starting with Dark Rift and, well, that X, so it's very quick.
Yep, just go top. You know, they set up defense middle. Just teleport your whole team to top. They are smoked up though. Wind Ranger has that BKB to work with. But still, Enigma blinks Black Hole.
Yeah,
have to look out for this.
BKB of his own. He blinks back, BKB, that gets popped, looks over at Red. Malphite, now the roll in. Not using that Black Hole just yet. They'll get the kill onto the Mars, but they lose Whitemon in the process. Ranabetos, Firestorm, roll again. Ricky, he's caught, he's killed. As he's dusted up, silenced up, and taken out.
Now, Ricky really can't join these fights. He needs to farm his Agon Scepter. He's the only hope they have of defending this base and winning the game.
Dire's top tower
Pit of
is
Malice
under
down,
attack.
roll in. Mine's not even detonating anymore.
They just have no preparation for this. You know, Tekis is weak in this kind of scenario where there's no setup. Tekis needs about a minute to set up all his mines and everything. They just didn't give it to him. And now it's basically a 45 fight because of
Dire's
that.
top barracks are under attack. Dire's
In
top
between
barracks.
on both those, silence comes in, but the Dark Rift is out. We're back home. The
Easy,
Dark
quick
Rift's out,
escape.
but like they could just be back in 45 seconds. Like the cooldown with the Axe is just disgusting. Level 3, yes, everybody left, but we could be back in a second. They still actually have their tier 1 tower mid, so they don't even need to use Dark Rift.
Of them all.
And they haven't even used Wukongs or Black Hole yet. Yeah. 496, very outclassed in this game. Oh, a lot of damage coming from the edge.
Yeah, more
Another
than
freebie. He died 13 times on Tekis already. That's usually what happens in my Tekis games too. That's why everybody hates the hero. 13 deaths is a lot of deaths.
They're almost catching up to that 1k GPM per minute. Blink Arena, not bad from Red. 3 heroes are surrounded, and they'll get the kill onto the Mars. They lose Whitemon again, this time by Hung. Black Hole committed for the Ricky, and that means that Ricky just survives, gets the Essence Ring off. He'll fall afterwards. Cuckoo's mid-pulse will do the deed. Take no hug, he'll buy back immediately.
Dire's
Now
bottom
the look
tower
as the
is
shackle
under
lands
attack.
onto Carl. He is so hard to kill at this.
Why did Ricky buy back? Ricky bought back without a TP. Maybe a little bit frustrated here.
Potentially, because it's headed top.
But yeah, Underlord just itemizing. He itemized into a BKB, going into hard next, just going for the really big frontline build. Monkey King also finished his BKB. Next item is already on the way. He went for the shard actually. Little bit of mobility for him. One of the better shards in the game. Trying to kill the Underlord here, but of course his BKB.
Blink, spear, and the focus fire.
There you go.
Motor Smash comes out as well as Geomech, but a Grit, they do have the damage to take out Carl. It takes all 4 of them, but they didn't get it done.
Yep, did not want to use his BKB there. Probably thought he's a lot more tanky than he really is. It's still a Wind Ranger together with an Elder Titan natural order. It's a lot of magic damage coming through. So you still gotta respect that. A little bit of overconfidence here from T1, but still sitting on a very, very comfortable lead. 21,000 gold. They can probably fight even without him.
Looking at techies build this Ags, I wouldn't even hate the shard. Blast off, Tech pass range, making it a stun. BKB that gets popped by Cuckoo. He doesn't have Black Hole Worker, so he's still gets the kill on Red. The Lord over at Hung. Roll comes through. Gets the killed off by Zephyr. Zephyr dead to Bomb Beam with
Dire's
BKB
bottom
being popped by
tower is under
DPC.
attack.
He backs off with his 2 supports.
Yeah, I'm very surprised the Monkey King was so scared. Full health, everything,
Dire's
BKB off
top
cooldown.
barracks are under
He did
attack.
not want to jump in
Dire's
there.
top barracks
He just let his
has
teammates die basically. Lost the gem because of it. Questionable play here. I feel like they don't need to be so scared of this Dire lineup. They're so far ahead.
Up by this much,
Dire's bottom tower is
probably
under
be a
attack.
bit
Dire's
more
bottom
loose
tower
with
has
how
fallen.
willing you are to be into these spots.
Yeah. End of the day, you really just back up the other heroes, you know. You're the most farmed hero on your team. You gotta pay back what they give to you, you know.
Dire's bottom
Job
tower
of a
is
carry.
under attack.
Abyssal Blade, Waymon, working on the Solar Crest.
Yep. Solar Crest, one of the best items. Utility items to just buff up your carry or debuff theirs.
Bottom is missing.
A lot of armor on this T1 squad.
Contract.
Lowest
Dire
armor
are
is
scanning.
Enigma at 8.
Yeah. And they might just be waiting for the next Roche and then try to end the game. They did just lose their gem though, so they might have to wait for the next gem as well. Because of course, techies is such a nuisance if you don't have one. You never know if you're safe or not.
And that's one of the benefits from that gem that's been really helping out T1, because they've been moving around the map pretty freely.
Yeah, definitely.
That Roche only a minute away, so not the longest cooldown. But still a pretty decently long time.
Yeah. I mean, T1 is just trying to choke out 496 right now. I feel like with the lead they're having, they're giving way too much space to 496. They should not be allowed to be this free around the map, I feel. But yeah, they're respecting maybe the unknown factor of the techies, you know? Don't want to get speared into the mines. Yeah, but giving too much respect to heroes like techies is exactly how you can, how these techies comebacks happen all the time, you know? You think, oh, there's mines everywhere on the entire map. That's not
Radiant's
true.
bottom
It's still
tower
techies.
is
He has
under
cooldown on
attack.
his spells. He has limited mana capacities. Can't be everywhere.
Finished off that.
Yeah, now his mines deal 150 more damage per pop.
Just want to see Shark.
Bounty.
I'm so down.
200 AoE is very little though. It's like tiny. Super tiny. Small. Minuscule.
Right inside the arena.
Which is like 800. And also all the BKBs, of course. Alright, Roshan back up. Getting a quick one here. They don't even want to test on their side. They need to fight under the mines.
Roshan has fallen to the red
500 gold off the Aghanim Scepter. There is a glimmer of hope, but it will involve T1, you know, throwing their bodies at wrong targets and stuff.
They could contest the last one, but it wasn't really a con after all was said and done. Yeah, that's all well and good, but you lost 4 heroes. They were able to kill the Mars twice, so from that, you want to kind of throw the bodies in. Just take.
This Earth Spirit is level 19, closing in on 20. He's so massive on this hero.
Yeah.
Same net worth as the Ricky.
The only one who's got low net worth is the Enchantress, but Enchantress has more than the other guy. Fine there.
5-man, probably going for a smoke here. Usually never want to do that. 5-man smokes are pretty obvious most of the time. And
Spring, back up.
yeah,
Caught Bombi if you want a different direction on those trees.
refresh the orb on Enigma, by the way. So
Yeah.
double black hole opportunities here. If it was hard to fight, then now good luck.
The silence even longer on the Geomagnetic Grip as he hits down 20 balance strike. Oh, takes advantage of this. Magnetized down with BKB caught by Zephyr. They go after the Mars and they kill Jackie twice. Black hole now on a Daffy B. Got the refresher if he wants to go for the double, but just chooses to blink away. The BKB has been caught by Daffy B. White Box dead. Got inside at T1.
Radiant structures.
Turning out to be tough. They've got the arena as well as the spear. They have the damage, the sweep to follow it up, as well as the silence. And Zephyr, woo, just rolling away. So close.
Radiant's bottom
That
tower
is a showcase
under
of how
attack.
you don't play versus techies. Don't just blindly blink in to a lane where he has been sitting on for like the past 3 minutes. There was like, I don't know, like 20 mines? Maybe more?
It was a lot.
Yeah, if he had blown him up just a millisecond earlier, this Enigma would have also died. A
Radiant's
little bit
bottom
unfortunate
tower
there, but
is under
of course
attack.
gets the 2 core kills. Underlord blew up from full health instantly. And Monkey King got blown up twice from full health. It's a lot of damage per mine. How much is it?
A lot.
750 per
750.
mine.
Wow. Yeah, 2,700 damage with remote lines on that Underlord. Oh boy.
Yeah. You cheese, the BKB doesn't help you if you're dead. It is. Yeah. Building on a pipe, towards a pipe now. That's good. Just to mitigate that mine damage. 10% though, not the biggest deal in the world. Oh, trying to catch Ricky here, silence.
Dark Rib, and here they are, silencing, Firestorm down, and his life is
I
gone.
think I wasn't fond of you.
Don't forget, Mark also brought back into that last team fight. Still doesn't have a BKB if he dies again. Could be very troublesome for the dire side here. And no mind surf this time. BKB pop.
KB off. Balance line up to Silverado Matrix goes after Bombi. Mars in trouble, balance strike is in. There, going to Brand, looking over at Hustler.
Dire's middle tower is
And
under
this is a
attack.
tier 2 dead
Dire
hero.
structures are fortified.
Well, that
Dire's
should
middle
be
tower
quite
has fallen.
simply the high ground push. They should know that they don't have mine set up there because it was defending tier 2 for so long. 260 bonus damage on the Underlord. Very balanced. But they're very cautious. I think they're very scared of what happened at the tier 2 there. You can tell they're not very comfortable against techies. Well, no one is.
Nobody is, especially when there's
Dire's
a
middle tower is under
minefield
attack.
sign sitting at the top of the steps.
Yeah, techies have so many mind games. There's literally no mine there, like one. It just puts the sign there. It's like, uh-oh, I got like 20 here. Be careful.
20 if he wanted to put him down. He doesn't at the moment, but I'm just saying. Place down some mines, make it a little difficult.
But this is usually what all techies games fall into. Sitting at your high ground, waiting for the enemy to get impatient. You know, trying to reach that high ground. Repeat that again.
This is the 10th
Guess you'll
time he's
know
died.
then.
Yeah. As I said before, he needs to farm the enemy jungle, not his own. The safest place right now on the map is the enemy jungle.
I will say, even though he's died 10 times, there have been points in the game where it's like, this is a Ricky. We need to be careful still.
It's a lot of
Radiant's
them.
bottom
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Once he gets to Daedalus, and possibly Rapier after that.
Focus fire and the shackle landing for that BB. Might be able to kill White Mon. Finishes him off
Never seen
solo.
a broadhead before?
He's doing a lot of damage. Maelstrom, Chrysalis going into the Daedalus. That BB, I want to say at times has felt like he's single-handed.
Yeah.
Although the Techies has been there with some mines.
He's
some
done a
big
lot of
kills.
work this game. Tech is actually sitting at 12k net worth. Getting quite rich.
Aetherland going into the Octarine core.
Yeah, more
I'm
mines.
still screaming Shard, but at a point in the game where it's like,
Yeah.
I need to survive.
Okay, Pistol Blade completed on Monkey. Heart completed on Underlord, sitting at 4,000 health now. So now you need 3 more mines to kill,
Bottom is missing.
which is not that much.
It's only 3.
It's actually kind of ridiculous if you think about it, how much damage one mine is. 750 damage is...
It's only 24 seconds more time for him to get 3 more mines.
Yeah.
You really haven't disturbed this man.
Spell Prism. Man, if Dire finds a Spell Prism here, that could be huge on that on the techies. Even more mines. Let's see
With an
RNG.
Octarine core.
Did Gaben bless Dire? Or no? We'll see soon.
Generation.
So far, well, he's got the Timeless Relic, but that, like you said, it doesn't up the mine damage, right?
It does not, yeah. It's just a bug. Or is it a bug or is it intended? Who knows? Only Valve knows.
It's Saturday. We do have the question.
Then again, even if it wasn't Saturday, they wouldn't answer us. We're not worthy.
Radiant are
I'd write a
scanning.
letter. Handwritten. I think they'd answer that.
I think so. Gaben does that quite a bit, actually. You write him an email. I had a super nice rampage the other day. He did a good job.
I got Rampage the other day. He said, good job. Right over there, find the Elder Titan, the kill off Hustler.
Come back
Gives
after
a
you've had
little bit
some
of space
practice.
to Ricky. Almost has his Crystallis now.
The Ricky or the Tech? Those mines. And
Both.
honestly, the Windrunner. Daedalus is pretty nice.
How many mines is it in Midland? I can't even see. There's so many pig faces, so many pig heads. It's like 20.
Radiant's top tower
It
is under
looks like
attack.
so many. So does he do this on purpose where he's got them kind of triple stacked so he doesn't blow all the mines at once? Like we see a lot of
Yeah.
Techies players just
Dire's
all the mines are in
bottom
one
tower
spot
is
and then you
under
blow all of
attack.
them and you're like, oh, well, I have no more mines to defend. Well, he's got
Radiant's
3 different
top
stacks
tower is under attack.
and it's,
That's how we killed the monkey twice.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can tell it's a very... Maybe if the early game doesn't go so horrendously wrong, you know, we would actually see the real power of the hero.
Oh,
Spell
they got
Prism.
it.
Let's go.
They got it.
But maybe Ricky wants to keep it, actually. Probably his ego.
Well, we've been seeing these low cooldown Rickies, right?
Yeah. I would keep it on Ricky as well. But for the memes, I go to techies.
Blast off cooldown, even though he's not really using blast off. Okay.
Wow, that damage. A single mine is not quite doing the trick.
No, they're
Dire's
gonna get the tier 3
bottom
bottom and
tower has
2-1
fallen.
wise to just
Dire's
block
bottom
up these
barracks are
rats.
under attack.
Doing so Balance, right? Yeah, Balance. I don't know if comes away. I think that just might have been coincidence. Maybe they got a little blank. It's Ricky. It's just the luck of the game right now as they read it down around Whitemon as well as Zephyr, but they pop the BKB. They'll go for the Dark Rift and escape.
Mercy stays my
It's
hand.
very easy when the delay on leaving is minuscule.
3 seconds. 3 seconds only to get out. Enigma picked off on the back lines by Mars and Windranger, I believe. So no black hole. Very good call to just evacuate. You got the meal direction, you got what you came for. But now the glooming mines in the mid lane. There's like 20 of them. Like this is what it all comes down to.
Give him the Spell Prism. Let him mine the entire base.
Yeah. But did Ricky buy back again? He did. I don't think they're really thinking about contesting this Roshan. I don't think they can. They're too tanky on the Radiant side. Only way they win is by baiting them to the mine.
No Enigma though. Feels so juicy, right? If you're the Dire, you're like, ah, we could do this.
I feel like they're baiting them in on Radiant. And they want them to commit, but also they don't want him to commit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because in the end, Techies also doesn't really do much in these kind of areas.
Spear landing, even his shots roll coming through. There's the arena, and they get the kill to Carl. They're starting to turn this one around. They'll look over at Zephyr, but with his BKB, he's able to roll away from the hands of 496. Techies is in deep. Bombi is dead. He'll buy back immediately. Now they'll go after the Elder Titan, make it a second. Spear lands though. Earth Spirit, that BB from the high ground. Nobody's touching this Wind Runner. They get the kill on a Zephyr. He buys back as well. Roche is up, but about to fall to this Radiant side power shot, and nobody in. Black hole is used, and that is on the Bombi who just bought back. That means no mines. That means no techies for 100 seconds. It looked promising for 496 at a point.
Radiant's middle tower.
Jackie working on DPC. The damage though from DPC. Pin him out. Can he get one life? Yes, he can. He's got a buyback. So there's a second available while the Earth Spirit's going for the Elder Titan Geomagnetic Grip. He's got the dust. He spots in the roll and the kill. Zephyr doing a good job here. There were a lot of buybacks expended throughout the entirety of these 10 heroes.
Level 25 on Earth Spirit now.
Oh.
That
That,
one's on me.
that owning this entire game. They don't have a gem, or they do have a gem on Radiance. They see all those mines.
Just to take him out.
By one. So how do you deal with that now? Do you just come in from the side? Do you just go for the throne because there's no mines there?
You might. I mean, no bombing for 46. BKB didn't pop. Where does the attention go?
Dyer's
Looks
middle
over at
tower
Jackie,
is under
blinks back.
attack.
You've got Enigma who has the refresher shard, the refresher orb, looking to get the black hole 3 times now.
Use the shard. Black hole available.
Home dead.
Not even needed. But they're just going for the throne because they know they have no mines there.
Looking to finish the game. No Ricky for 100 seconds. This one looking like it's all hero for 496. As the T1 will attack the throne. The black hole is used. The Venomous Strike is there. The black hole again. And inside the giant sword, the Wukong command GG is called by 496. And T1 will take game number 1. So a very self-explanatory wire-to-wire win for Tier 1. Not much 496 can do in terms of turning that one around.
Yeah, not much to talk about, honestly. The game looked pretty over after like 5-6 minutes.
Yeah.
But
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Monkey King.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Bad Rider!
Dire team ban.
Oracle.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant seconds remaining. Pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
League's assassin.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Storm Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Anti-mage.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Lion. Ten
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
Looking good. Are you even trying?
This was Oldfield
Prepare
better.
for battle.
All right,
I'll give them a drubbing they'll not soon
we're
forget.
expecting T1.
Huzzah!
Desculpa com isso.
Are you even trying?
Se jogar as 20.
又是一个四角站位，这应该是准备让先知去碰3号位大圣吧？嗯。
Monkey King na hora.
It felt like that Windrunner was doing a lot of damage, but they were just too far behind too early on. I think
30
there certainly
seconds
was
to battle.
opportunity if they had had a better laning stage. Now they're not dealing with the techies. They're working with a lineup I think I could get behind.
Yeah, it's just weird to like no matter where this AM goes, he's gonna have a hard time. He can't land against PL, he can't land against Storm, he can't land against Monkey. So I'm expecting this AM to have a really, really tough game. They want to obviously match the Bad Rider into the Monkey King. Or maybe get him some sort of a head start. He needs to get a fast blink. I mean, they do have good tools to deal with the Storm. 3 counters to him, possibly even 4. Bad Rider gets a fast blink. But this AM, I feel, is going to have a lot of problems this game. It's a fantastic PL game as well. He should be looking to free farm against that lane. And just overall, like 496 just doesn't seem the same anymore since day 1. Like very flustered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, you have a Nyx Assassin in the game, but you put your Bat Rider 1? Seems very high risk.
Yeah, I'm super surprised they didn't actually ban the Nyx Assassin after picking a Bat Rider. You had 3 bans. You chose not to ban Nyx at all. It's gonna be a big problem for them, I think. Okay, we'll have to see how the lanes play out. AM already taking a lot of Harris damage.
Yeah, how does that matchup work for the AM? You don't really see anti-mage over mid, but you know, it's going to be nice to see him getting solo experience. Maybe if he can lane well enough, some decent farm.
Denied! So it can work if he gets rotations. But if it is a pure 1v1, come level 3, he's gonna have the pull, the vortex, plus the remnant. With the right click, there's too much damage that comes out. Level 1 and 2, AM is quite okay. But the higher the levels go, the riskier it gets for AM in the lane. But of course, level 6, there's an AM power spike, where there is a possibility.
Are you just trying to stay close to Carl, where it makes it hard for him to sustain his mana?
Yeah. But at some point, it's just too much damage. Once he reaches level 3 with the Vortex and Remnant, there's just too much damage coming out. Did a very good job at burning most of his mana already, though. And, of course, Oracle hard counter the Bad Rider. They don't even mind that the Bad Rider is matching up the Monkey King, you know? Done. Yep.
For playing aggressive, he was going after red as much as possible, who's on this Nature's Prophet. We've seen Prophet lineups kind of go off. Really dependent on the timings that we see from these Nature's Prophets. Because, you know, they're looking for the Orchid, potentially, and moving around the map with that Orchid, from what we've seen in the past, been pretty destructive.
Yeah, could be very impactful this game as well, against Storm Spirit as well as PL. We'll have to see whether he goes Manta first or Refusal. I'm expecting the more offensive route. But you know, a lot of PLs, when they play against Silence, they do opt to go for Manta first and into the Refusal, which is his choice right now, but maybe it will change as the game progresses.
I guess that's something also to kind of think about as you feel out your lane. If the lane's going really well, then maybe you can opt to go for Diffusal, right?
Yeah.
But if you feel like you're falling behind, maybe get that Manta, play a little bit more conservative. You know there's going to be him coming in. Back up, get a Manta.
Yeah, I'm a little bit more concerned about the Monkey King, because he will have to be the frontliner in his team until the PL gets very farmed. So he will have to have a good early game, which right now is looking like he does. He wants to itemize for a lot of early game items, maybe even the Witchblade into BKB or something like that. But of course, this Bad Rider lane doesn't pose too much of a threat when you have an Oracle there.
It's not. Oh, hold on, Carl. Getting chased, Hustler, hug. Both there, first blood for Hustler, taking out Carl.
As I said, rotations. I played this matchup a lot back then, when I still played with Ice and Faceless. We pretty much always picked AM into Storm mid, and we would just rotate on him permanently over and over and over again. At some point, you just have such a big lead that you actually have to retreat to the jungle as a Storm. So one more kill could just lead to that, you know? He's already behind the CS, now he died. Gonna have a tough time.
You know, you're saying the Monkey King has to frontline, but if Oracle could get to a quicker 6, it feels bad, right? Because then you've got the False Promise to back you up. You don't have to leave the Phantom Lancer to just farm those items, get towards where he wants to be impactful.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of opportunity for outplay for the Radiant side. Now has the Ring of Health already up. Very early.
Take the wind from their sails.
Pretty sure he's got the full Perseverance.
No. I think he just didn't queue up the whole Battle Fury. You wouldn't want to build Perseverance if you rush Battle Fury. You always want to have the damage component, so you farm faster. Maybe even a casual Glove of Haste.
Yeah, you must be right, because I swore I saw it all queued up, but I don't know.
That would be a very huge
That would be
then.
really fast, right?
Yeah.
I was like, the timings just don't work on that.
Let's check the network real quick. Nah, network doesn't check out.
Yeah. I was like, that was really fast. Sun comes out on the Oracle.
Yep. Very fast.
Siege of
Bounty room battle.
Iron's hard.
Still get the
Nice
kill on
kills.
a Bombi. They chased.
Level 3 Oracle, a lot of damage potential, of course.
2 in Purifying Flames is always heavily felt.
So mid lane is somewhat even at this point. probably slight lead to the AM, but the PL is pulling far away from the Prophet. Monkey King is also out CSing the Bad Rider. So mid lane is going well, thanks to the rotations, but the side lanes are struggling. Expecting Earth Spirit to make a rotation top soonish. But now
He's mid right now because the anti-mage is level 6.
yeah, that mana boy can deal a lot of damage.
Go for Oracle. There's the TP in from Red. It's a TP in, and maybe they're looking to take out a tower to slow this lane down, but that's not getting a kill for Red. We'll see if they can find +1. Boundless Strike. Nicely played. Boulder Smash comes in, though. Cuckoo in trouble and eventually falls to death.
Radiant structures
Yeah, that's
are
exactly what they
fortified.
needed. Form and rotation top.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Pretty
Quite
fine.
aggressive. And that blinked for a couple seconds, but turns on Zephyr.
Oh, sweet.
496 is an interesting team. They like to play the carries mid.
Yeah. Or
They've
at least
done it.
the priority, right?
They've done it even last game too. Well, that makes sense though, because their carry, quote-unquote, player is not actually a carry player. He used to be an offlane player, .BB. So I guess it makes sense that he gets the more aggressive heroes, whereas the mid laner is more of a greedy guy.
Radiant's
Well,
top
that's
tower
similar
is
to
under attack.
Shout's. He
Radiant's
was
top
playing safe lane for
tower is
LGD, but he had played safe lane
Dire's bottom tower
when he
is under
started.
attack.
Did BB ever
No.
play
Dire's
carry before this?
No, he has been, from what I know at least, he has been an offlaner through and through. And he's playing that way too, you know. He's pretty selfless in games. He doesn't really like to farm.
The Storm at the Impale, Bombi.
Mana Void though, gotta be careful.
Not mana on Zephyr.
Yeah, potentially if you cast it on a storm, you can block the storm and
Dire's
the Nyx.
middle tower is under
He has 3
attack.
mangoes on the Nyx though, so
So ready, just in case.
yeah.
Antimate shows up, he'll pop those mangoes.
496 doing relatively well here.
Yeah, they're holding their own so far. But that being said, Phantom Lancer top of the net worth, he has been untouched, and we've seen plenty of games today where if you leave the carry to just do his own thing, he comes out eventually ready to go.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, PL is definitely a carry that can take over the game, given enough space. And right now he has complete free farm. He went for the Yasha first. Sometimes you just go into Yasha, into Diffusal, into Manta. Other times you just go right into Manta. Just to see what route he's gonna take. Prophet, of course, queuing up the Orchid against the Storm. Better at pink bottom. In vision though.
Yeah,
Interesting
so
choice.
Jackie able to get back, and now they're really trying to go, but he's already
Dire's
retreating
bottom tower
completely.
is under attack.
However, 2 more heroes here for the Dire side. Doppelganger on the run, stun hits, and now they're going to drain that mana and try to get this kill with Fortune's End in from Whitemon. Sprout around the Phantom Lancer. Everything getting thrown at Jackie. They still don't have the kill just yet. Stun runs away. Phantom Lancer, Geomagnetic grip the stun short. They don't kill off this Phantom Lancer, and they loot Dappy and Bombi in the process.
I'm not quite sure what they were expecting. It was quite close, but better I didn't have a last. It felt so forced, you know? It felt really
They
forced.
realized they weren't touching the Phantom Lancer and made a move, but came up way short.
And now they're in even more trouble than they were before. Storm, very good recovery now on par with AM, was behind 500 before.
Yeah.
And a quick Orchid on Storm can really ruin an AM's game.
Especially with how slow Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, Prophet is struggling a lot. Like Prophet, you wanna win your lane, always. Yeah. It's not a hero that plays well from behind, in my opinion.
1K lead right now for T1.
Yeah.
Maybe he shows up again.
Time of Lasso? Still doesn't have it. He didn't steal it.
Fortune's End. Phantom Lancer in with the Monkey King. That BB dead again.
Can't. I'm not sure what he's planning doing right now, but he needs to farm up some items, you know? Both the AM is not a hero that can 1v5. He needs to have a team that have, you know, like disabled for him or ways to keep enemies in place. But right now, they're all struggling other than him.
Lightning stun is already used. They're locked on to the Lion, and the the stun comes in, the mana void is used, Carl's dead, Antimage shows up again, the Lion is saved, and they'll get two of their own.
Yeah, a little bit too deep again. Feels like both teams are just getting baited into the forced place right now. It was not necessary, you know, you don't need to jump into tier 1 tower for Lion kill.
Especially probably not having vision of where the Anti-Mage is, and he had just was showing mid before that, right?
Yeah, very aggressive plays coming out. 10 gold for Boots of Travel. Bad Rider. Relatively okay timing. Could have had it much earlier if he prioritized his own game a little bit more.
Yeah, but instead he played aggressive, dies twice, could have been quicker, but it ends up being a slower Boots of Travel.
Much slower. I think he could have had it by like minute 8 if he didn't die those 2 times. Storm going brown boots into Orchid. Of course, the pressure at AM. Only 1 Void Stone away. 600 net worth more, 600 gold more needed. PL though, already finished up as Yasha. Going to Yasha Diffusal. Yasha is just considered the greediest item you can get on PL pretty much. Because it just gives you the bonus movement speed, bonus agi, bonus attack speed. To be able to farm faster. And there will be like a little bit of a time where the Earth Spirit can cause some problems for him with a grip and to a possible lasso. But when he gets his Manta and Diffusal, he's gonna be the strongest here on the map, no doubt. We'll have to see how they stop the AM as well. He's having a pretty damn good game.
Yeah,
At
he
this rate,
hasn't fallen too far behind. He's actually ahead of the Storm by quite a bit.
yeah, that was all because the first blood rotation from Earth Spirit was very well done. And 600 gold until his Battle Fury. We're looking at like a minute 12 Battle Fury. Not shabby at all. He's holding a Keen Optic right now. Not the best neutral item for an AM, but I'm sure he'll be looking to swap that out eventually. Game is just slowing down a little bit. Both teams just trying to farm with the core items. Storm needs his Orchid. Prophet needs his. Bad Rider itemizing into a Blink. Oh, Nyx Assassin scouting out the Bad Rider here, but Vendetta almost running out. Chance.
Needs to retreat.
Yep.
50 seconds till it's back up, and I believe that ward that just ran out spotted him. Even so far,
Yep.
Storm has one Oblivion Staff looking for the other, trying to get that Orchid quickly as he can. Anti-Mage close to the Battle Fury, not a bad timing. Not
Both
bad at all.
supports smoked up. Both supports level 6 as well, just trying to find any kill they can. They're going on the Oracle.
And they miss it. Still though, Geomagnetic grab the TP in. There's the finger red, an unnecessary addition. He wanted to be there potentially for the kill.
Yeah, he's in a couple of those TPs that were not needed.
Yeah.
He's slowing down his own game like quite a bit.
Because he's late. He's late to getting there, right?
Yeah. Storm, about 1,000 more gold for the...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Man, here already. Wukong's used bottom.
Not a disconnect. Wukong's used for what?
Dap EV, but
I guess he was threatening.
defensively?
Yeah, he was threatening the monkey, but yeah.
So,
AM is gonna be very weak until he gets his Manta Cell, of course, and Storm, as well as Nyx, they have a lot of potential of picking him off. Of course, you can Carapace the Cleave from the Battle Fury, setting up an easy gank. Yeah, the Monkey King itemizing into a Witchblade, as we spoke about. Don't know how much I like that this game. I feel like a BKB first is needed, because they're lacking a frontliner. Storm does not want to initiate first when you can't see the AM. Almost suicide.
and they have a couple stacks here for the anti-mage.
Yeah, ancient stack. Maybe looking to stack it one more time. He's still holding on to the Keen Optic.
Yeah, oddly enough.
Well, he has Jelly. Are they missing one item?
No, I've got everything. Fairy's Trinket, Ocean Heart.
Ocean Heart is so much better on him. Like, give it to your
Ocean Heart's
anti-mage,
on
please.
Nature's Prophet right now.
Yeah, it should definitely be on the anti-mage. I don't know why Prophet is holding
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
that. Interesting. Storm to ping bottom. Wants to catch the Bad Rider.
Oh. I think they're thinking about it with the Spike Carapace. But no jump. I think that's a little far for them to go.
Yeah, Earth Spirit was also there to back up the Bad Rider.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is just leaving space for Anti-Mage just to continue farming with this Battle Fury.
Yeah, but PL, of course, still 1200 net overhead. He's very massive. About 500 gold off his Diffusal Blade, which is his power spike. They're probably going to look into fighting after that.
Radiant's
Should
middle
align
tower is under
well in
attack.
time with the Orchid on Storm as well. So all their core items coming online at the same time.
Back off the tower, which Red TP'd into. Flame Break into the lasso, Geomagnetic Grip. They've got the silence on a white line trying to survive. Has false promise.
Dire's middle tower
He'll
is
hold
under
it.
attack.
He knew he was dead to rights. The rest of the team not rotating over. So no reason to pop it and waste it.
Yeah, they want to trade for the top tower here. Well, I say trade. Dire already destroyed the bottom tower. They just want to push top.
Dire's
And there
top
shouldn't be
tower
too much
is
of a
under
defense coming
attack.
out here. AM, of course, just wants to farm. No lasso. Prophet is kind of weak still. Needs another 500 gold to finish his Orchid. And then it just really depends on the first.
Magnetized down. Boulder Spam, Geomagnetic Grip. That hits the Oracle. But the false promise.
Radiant's
Just
middle
in
tower
time.
is under
Balance
attack.
Strike is in. They get the kill on a hustler. They'll try to turn this break as well as the stun. Wukong's command hexed up, but Bombi on the run and dead. 2 heroes gone on 496.
Dire's
That Geomagnetic Grip was almost enough. Just in the nick of time, he gets that false promise off. It's a good thing he didn't use it on himself just earlier.
Yeah, it was a very, very close call. I think it's like 10, 15 health. Of course, one Boundless Strike with Jingo up under Oracle's false promise. Instant full health. We have to see now what the Storm can make happen with this Orchid, as well as the Prophet. They're both going to have it at roughly the same time.
It feels like they're playing aggressive with the Monkey King already.
Dire
I know he
are
doesn't really
scanning.
have a lot, and he's still trying to go into the Witchblade, but he's down there trying to make things happen. So maybe you could play the Storm Monkey and zip in, work it, balance strike, try to, you know, line it up with Vision from the Nyx Assassin inside the Vendetta.
Yeah. Invisible on the Bad Rider here.
Quick hit on the Lion. Vortex on the Bat Rider. They've stunned up this Monkey King. They've got the Flame Break as well as the stun, the Geomagnetic Grip again. Silencing up 2. Notice the false promise this time around. He's still in the cool down for 43 seconds. There's over that BB with the ball lightning coming in from the Storm, but he doesn't have a lot of mana to play with. White Mon, he's dead too. 2 heroes gone on the side of T1. 496, potentially looking for more opportunities. Sending a couple of Rubens their way. Stunning some of the success in the middle. The Flame Break gets onto Jackie as well as Zephyr, but they get to go on a Bombi. The look over is now the silences onto the Earth. Running away is this Phantom Lancer, and the ult dude was used by Hong. It's not going to matter. They've got the lasso. They'll get the kill. They'll take out Jackie. Phantom Lancer gone. And this is all off T1's own aggression.
Yeah, they did not have a sentry ward down, so Storm jumped on the line. Then Bad Rider came out of the invis, he was panicking, then he pulled the Bad Rider instead of the Lion, so they couldn't kill the Lion in time. It was a very messy fight by the Radiant, and PL ends up dying while AM does not. So that means as soon as PL is up, they're probably around even net worth. Very good news for 496 fans.
Lightning all the way down. Orchid, but here comes the 3-man Ravage.
They just can't make any plays happen right now. T1 getting outplayed quite a bit here.
Yeah.
496.
It was
Radiant's
it's
bottom
surprising
tower
how
is
this is
under
going
attack.
too, because it felt like the lanes for T1 were very effective.
They were. They came out of the lanes quite well, especially considering they had a Nature's Prophet. But now Prophet has the Orchid. Storm needs to be really scared. PL needs to farm his Diffusal Blade. The thing is, AM is only gonna be weak for another 3-4 minutes.
Stun again. Monkey King in trouble every time, and they're gonna get the kill on a White Man. I don't want to harp on something in a second, but Zephyr getting rolled on, and now he's in trouble. The Spike Carapace will stun them up for a second, but they've got the Hex coming in from Bombi as well as the stun to follow that up. Again, it's that Earth Spike from Bombi that keeps Zephyr close. Every time that we're spotting the Monkey King die, you're seeing the Oracle right behind him, and that has caused him to get Geomagnetic Grip.
Radiant are
Oh, and you're going to
scanning.
see it right here too. He gets silenced again, and there's no way to save the monkey.
Yeah, because the cast range is very, very short with level 1 false promise, and the Herb Spirit is doing an impeccable job at silencing him every time.
Yeah. I mean, it's level 1 big enough, I think, where he could potentially be in a different position than right behind him, because that has been where he's standing the last 3 times, I think, that the Monkey King has died. He just got one. The first one he got off bottom. He just got the false promise off. But the last 2, it's the same position. Silence on the Earth Spirit. They've got the Vortex. He comes in for a haste, but pays for it dearly. Bottom lane, though. Now they're trying to kill off the Nyx Assassin on the run. Wukong, Balance Strike. Nyx Assassin survives. They'll take out Bobby. They look over at the Nature's Prophet, who just TPs away. So 2 kills there. 1 mid, 1 bottom.
Yep. Still holding 1k gold lead though, 1k gold away from the Manta Style. And then Storm is gonna have a real rough time dealing with his anti-mage. You know, they're trying to do the right thing, where I said Monkey King needs to frontline for the team, but they're getting outnumbered every time. It's like 2 versus 4, and then they trickle in 1 by 1. But T1 needs to be ready with 4 heroes as well, you know. Like, if you trickle in 1 by 1, you will get torn apart by this Herb Spirit rolling in, multiple impales, Prophet, you know, TPing in and out. You gotta be prepared if you want to fight back.
So how do you go about that with the Phantom Lancers build, and what are you trying to do with these 3 cores inside of T1 to fight back?
Well, I mean, as PL gets stronger, he's actually massively out-farming his anti-mage. I'm very surprised by that. It should not be this way, because AM has been pretty much untouched.
He's going for a heart on this Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, but of course, like the tankier PL gets, the easier the game gets for T1, because he can be the frontline force. The Monkey King doesn't need to be, you know, in these suicidal positions. Because you have Phantom Lancer with a Manta Style, he doesn't care about the silences anymore. Like, I don't know what's up with the AM, honestly. I feel like his farming patterns are just not very efficient. And you can tell he's not a carry player, you know, he's a mid player playing the carry role now. And it's always going to be a little bit awkward.
So he's trying to put himself in the shoes of a carry, find those efficiencies, and keep up with the Phantom Lancer, who he's behind by, damn, down by about 2.
Yeah. Does have his Manta Stack completed now though, so he doesn't care much about the Storm anymore, who's now itemizing into a Yule Scepter. You need one. They have too many silences, but that leaves you very vulnerable to that anti-mage. If you ever initiate on anyone that's not the anti-mage, they might just blow you up. Now smoke up with the Manta Style, Power Spike. Good recognition of that.
They're going up into their jungle, and Nyx Assassin, no Vendetta to work with. Courier coming over for the Oracle, so they know that there's heroes here. Shoots up to the top lane, glass outside of Nyx Assassin. They'll get the kill on the Zephyr. Now they'll find the Hex. They got the Phantom Lancer. They got the stun. They throw the finger. They get the kill on a Jackie. Fixing out so quickly. The Wukong's command is going to follow this up. The Bounty Lion is dead. Whitemon will follow into the grave, and 3 dead on the side of T1. Not much. 496 can really get more out of that one as Monkey King just gets away.
Yeah, but still massive fight for them. Phantom Lancer gets hexed immediately without casting anything.
Yeah, he's dead almost immediately. That was almost a perfect fight for 496.
Yeah, and T1 is struggling to present the numbers. Again, they were outnumbered. They didn't expect the smoke at all. Also, small mistake by the Nyx Assassin. He had the opportunity to press Carapace, but he just didn't.
Radiant
Maybe thought he was dead.
He's the one showing, not inside the trees on this one.
Yeah, you need to be super careful as PL. Like, how the hero is meant to be played is you come in from the sidelines, you know? Which one's real, which one's fake, you don't know. But if you get hexed on the main one, you just get blown up. This anti-mage's Manta Style is very strong now, on his way to Scary. And now close the gap to the PL.
Yeah, that kill is super important because it keeps Hung close. And he was down by about 2k, now it's just 300.
Yeah. Arcane Rune picked up on Storm. Interesting. How they keep making these lineups work, and sometimes they don't. Like, this 496 team is so unstable. Like, I don't know, like, sometimes they're gods, other times they're just mortals. Like, us.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Do you like the switch, Scotty, to this one? The Anti-Mage.
Hold that thought.
Yeah, I'm gonna call out again.
Oh no, there's a big problem. If they kill the Phantomizer again, it's going to be really to the end of his game. They've got the false promise to keep him alive. They look over the Anti-Mage's low amount. Hunter blinks away with BKB Popeye. The profit to get the kill to Carl anyway. So they got themselves at least one. They've got themselves a 100 mana out of the Phantomizer. They look over. They've got the lasso out on the PL to catch him. They've caught the PL. Can they get the kill? The Dominator back in. Looking at the Anti-Mage. Hunter on the 7 trying to man fight this one. The silence here. It's not going to be enough. Pung is dead, Jackie died, Bobby gone, and it's a 2 for 2, where it looked like Phantom Lancer was dead to rights on the side of T1.
Pull roots and run.
Perfect ult by Oracle, keeping him safe. I would have loved if the PL just turned around right away, but he was kind of just walking away 3 seconds, reassessing the situation, you know. Oh, I'm actually strong enough to fight. If he turned around right away, the AM would have died immediately. His blink was on cooldown, would have burned all his mana. You can see here.
Promise saves him.
And PL running away instead of fighting. This AM should have been dead already.
Yeah.
But then he turns up to the fight again, you know, getting a little bit scrappy. And it turns out that both AM and PL kill each other. You know, it's not a good trade because you lose 2 of your main cores, the Storm and the PL. I mean, better than nothing, but not what you were looking for.
It took a lot to kill this Phantom.
Yeah, False Promise is... even one magic one just gives you like 700 health. False Promise is a boss spell.
Meteor Hammer for the Nyx
Die.
Assassin
I'll
next.
scan.
Blink Dagger for Whitemon.
Visibility.
He's really trying to get that positioning better. You know, not better, but have options.
Yeah. I mean, you need that Blink Dagger on Oracle. There's so much mobility to work with on the Dire side. You have to be really careful how you approach these fights.
The Blink will make it more accessible. Stay a little bit further back on the starts of that. Blink in, False Promise, maybe blink into a better spot. Options.
Yeah. Prophet now has BKB up, itemizing into a Mjolnir. Now it's really just all about countering the PL, you know. Storm's gonna have a really brutal game already against the Lion, as well as Anti-Mage, so all you need to worry about now is countering the PL, which of course Mjolnir is one of the best choices in the game. If we see a Lion 25 this game, which I don't think we will. He's just standing there with a Shadow Amulet, but I don't know about it. A level 25 Lion can really ruin a PL. With an AoE Hex, you instantly clear all the illusions and you hex the main hero. It's one of the hardest counters to PL in the entire game. But of course, level 25 Lion plus 5 is going to be very hard to achieve this game.
13 levels to go there, Black.
Nothing, nothing you can really plan for, you know. Let's just get our plus 5 Lion to level 25. Game in the bag. Another smoke up here from Radiant side.
Yeah, they're all smoking up except for the Monkey King, who showed mid.
Radiant
Hard completed on the PL. He's very, very survivable now, especially if he gets False Promised. 130 health regen per second, very hard to chew through that.
Attack.
They'll look for somebody, but they don't have the read.
Yeah, that's been T1's problem all game long, honestly. They're just getting out-read by the 496 side.
Radiant's top tower.
They have a very good grasp on this game.
Yeah, for sure.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And it's just 496. Obviously, it's not a Techie's game. This game just looks so much better for 496 overall. Like,
yeah, it feels like it's not the same players playing, honestly. Yeah, as I said, this team is really, it feels really weird. Like, they're so unstable. They can be so good, and other times they can be so bad. It's just something you have to work out, you know? Because instability is what causes you these kind of tournaments. I mean, what loses you these kind of tournaments.
What, at the end of the day, could cause you to get relegated.
Yeah. Instability is the bane of every aspiring tier 1 team. Oh, they're still setting up all 5 top. Storm is still showing bottom. If they grab this PL. Very scary. Just rolling in. Just clearing the lane. But I thought it's a real one.
They all showed. Now
they're so timid on the Radiant side. There was no Manta Cell on AM, one off of his death. But of course Storm is still pushing up bottom. I would like them to punish these mistakes from 496 a bit more, you know. They're overly aggressive and you have to punish them for it.
Yeah. I like this idea though from the Storm, because he was going into the Bloodstone. I really just think this is the choice to go for the lane game.
You need a lane against AM. Otherwise your team is just, you know, you're taking time bomb for them. Monkey King, 600 off his BKB. Once he has that, he's going to be much more impactful in the fight as well. Even now, I don't think AIM really fights the monkey after his BKB. You can't fight him in the ring. Almost a Abyssal Blade up though, 800 gold.
Ban spider legs.
Yep.
Two solid.
I'm still conflicted with the Psychic Headband. It feels so lackluster. I don't know.
Scanning.
Never seen it do a lot of work, you know? Maybe people just forget to use it or something, but never really feels impactful. They're going in for Roshan. Their Roshan is really slow. They're probably gonna need about 30-40 seconds here. Adaya, I'm not aware at all. They spoke about the really good read on the game. No, they're expecting it now.
Half done. Coming top, but are they expecting it?
They're all around the area. Firefly is activated. Yeah, they don't.
Sure. Break, and that's got to be, you need to eject from this one. You're just not doing it quick enough.
Radiant's bottom
You have to be
tower.
really careful here. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
Illusions, now
tower.
Doppelganger. Hey.
This is so intense. It feels like so many games now just come down to a stare off of Roshan, which is all hacked on the interception.
Yeah, they've got the Hex, Rooftop down, Pound will strike it, they've got a pump. They go outside the circle, roll away, but they've got the Orchid onto the anti-mage. And the moving commit, Sonic comes in the air! Oh, Red, drop like flies. Coral gets a double kill.
Yeah. Prophet did not press his BKB. Anti-Mage got caught out without his Manta Style. Got ulted, no way out for him. And also free Roshan for the raid inside. They weren't ready. Badrider had no Firefly. They were just initiating without him.
No buybacks on these heroes. That means Roche
Radiant's bottom
is
tower
T1.
under attack. Roshan
So here's the
to the
problem.
Radiant.
Oh,
Careful.
Lincoln's Boundless Strike coming in, and Bombi survives.
Yep. Had a send forward right there too. Glimmer Cape did nothing. This is a problem if you itemize right into an Abyssal Blade. You're just lacking damage. 140 plus 45. You're hitting like a support. You know, like you deal no damage. Not a big fan of the item build. I feel like Skadi would have been so much better.
This'll come in
Big dub. He's getting closer to that Abyssal Blade. This could be a big problem. He's so farmed.
Yeah, PL is reaching the point where he's unstoppable. Lasso.
That's a lot of Monkey King. They've got Red here to try and help Curcuit. Pops the BKB, goes for the TP out, and just
TP. Forehead. It was a very early lasso.
Yeah.
If they want a kill, they need to hold up on the lasso. Next assassin, stalking. Oh, he ran into the shrine vision. Typical mistake. Happens to a lot of players actually, that they just walk into the true side vision of the shrine, not thinking about it, you know? It's very tricky sometimes.
It's something that people forget exists.
Yeah, it's very easy to forget. Especially because it's like on the low ground, or you can only see high ground, you know? It's not the case. Trying to set up for the Nature's Prophet bottom here. Storm the ping in. There's a line backing him up though. Another pause. Are they gonna try to commit for this Prophet? It seems very risky. I wouldn't do it if I was T1, but they're crazy boys, so never know.
PL is nowhere near. Like you're not getting help if you go for this.
Yeah. And two cores involved, and one of them doesn't have BKB. You need to be careful. Badrider has his travels up. As I said, you know, this pause might actually be helpful for T1. They get a chance to reassess the situation, you know? Because if they jump in there, it's going to turn out terribly for them, I feel.
Yeah, it could be a very big issue if they just move on this.
Looking good.
They overestimate.
I'll give them a drubbing
They
they'll
do have
not
the ages,
soon
but
forget.
of course, gold still dead even. And the strongest hero,
Magic
PL,
is an
cannot make it.
abomination.
Cameras here, the focus of both these teams.
Yeah, and they decide to disengage. Good decision.
Wisely disengaging too. I think that would have been.
It would have been rough.
Yeah, disastrous.
Yeah. I feel like the pause, you know, might have helped a little bit with that.
Look at that Red trying to play aggressive himself. They've also got Bombi inside the trees.
Yeah, Bombi the lion. He has the Philosopher's Stone. I would really love to see a blink on him or an Edelins, just so he gets the range and initiation. He'll need it late game. And the 25 coming closer, baby. Level 15 almost.
10 levels to go.
PL sitting at 22, aim as well. It just feels like aim is so weak compared to the PL when you look at these team fights.
Now that Storm's got this Lincolns, he can play a little bit more confident.
Yeah, he's going to the BKB next as well. Going 3 defensive items.
I think that's fine.
It is fine.
Lineup.
It just feels like it might be a little bit too much, you know? Instead of the Lincolns, maybe just want to go BKB and then a Hex. Because like 3 defensive items might be a little too much.
Right. Jackie taking care of this tier 2 top.
Yep, netting him his E-blade, I mean his Abyssal blade as well. Storm, jumping bottom, and out of it again.
Dire's top tower
Great hero.
has fallen.
So, picks up that gold, getting closer and closer to the Abyssal blade.
Yep, 200 more gold. Still has the Aegis as well. They can't take a 5-5 engagement if this PL is in front line. There's no way. They need to kill the Oracle first. Nexus needs to die as well. He's too annoying. They need to jump the backline somehow. Anti-Mage going for Butterfly. Now seeing that, PL should be queuing up the MKB immediately. Maybe even a Rapier if he's really confident.
Well, he's only seen the Talisman, right? So obviously your first assumption is going to be the Butterfly.
Yeah.
Is it worth turning it into anything?
I mean, you could go Halberd, but it's not really a good item because you will need to be the one dealing the damage. You know, you could say like maybe he's baiting with the Talisman, you know, but he doesn't need to buy the MKB right away. You just need to have the idea, the thought of going for the MKB, you know. Maybe even Bloodthorn. Abyssal Bloodthorn is a very potent combo.
If you can get the Bloodthorn Storm. Cash.
Yeah, possible. Okay, Storm not going BKB, very happy about that.
Axe.
Could be
Big
a deadly
difference.
combo. Yeah.
Very offensive.
Dire's
Yeah,
bottom
you pull
tower
2-3
is
heroes,
under
they get
attack.
impaled or bounty struck. Can be a huge,
Dire's
huge setup for a
bottom
good
tower
combo.
has fallen.
Both teams just kind of avoiding each other. T1 definitely wants to take the fight, but they want to take it on their terms. The LP to mid lane, going to his own Aegis. So they're not looking to really force anything with his Aegis, huh? Farming Aegis. Interesting, because I thought they could take the fight to the Dire side.
Maybe just the timings. It's close. They don't want to risk anything at the moment.
Fair enough, fair enough. Smoke up on Dire side. As I said, they need to jump the backline first. It's forcing to die.
Just expires. Lane. Got the stun on a Jackie, and now the Abyssal Blade. They're not really doing a lot of damage, but finally the finger comes in as well as the Mana Void. That Bruma, Hall gets a double kill. A 1-2. From 496. Oh my god.
Far out of position here on the PL. Maybe he didn't know the Aegis timer. As soon as it ran out, 496 was right on top of him instantly, giving him no chance at all.
Tis mine.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Doing
attack.
the most damage.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Might get 20 ulti here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
BKB Wukong, no silence, and the kill on a white Mon.
Yep. T1 falling a little bit apart here. Losing a Phantom Lancer like that. I don't like how they used that Aegis. I feel they should have been much more offensive.
And they had the opportunity to be offensive, and then it felt like they were in line with the game being in their hands. But the focus on the Phantom Lancer when he's there with not much health is a big issue.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower
Again, Hex is
under
one of the
attack.
strongest spells in Dota. If you get Hexed, you can literally not do anything about it. You need your team to bail you out, and of course he was there by himself. Nexus doesn't count too much for you.
Radiant's middle tower has
But
fallen.
it feels a little bit like they're disconnected on this in this game 2 here, T1.
Potentially.
You know, it feels like a lot of these SDA teams fall into very similar patterns where like suddenly they're just, you know, like very individualistic.
So it's not... It falls apart from being a team game and more of a me game.
Yeah, more like a single player RPG kind of thing. I think the only team that didn't happen to so far is Fnatic, who has comfortably sitting at the top. Of course, Neon as well. They had a couple of rough games, but overall, very strong team. T1 still sitting at 0-1. Struggling here against 1-6.
Neon only losing 2 games. They're 6-2 so far. It's at top of the table.
Fnatic is 2-0, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yet to drop a game.
4-0. Very strong performance.
So 7K lead for 496, but this could immediately turn around with one fight.
Yeah, but now the AM has this huge timing where this PL does not have an MKB. And he has the butterfly up.
And he's about to hit 5. So, avoid cooldown or
hoping to see the mana ward cooldown always against the storm.
20 seconds.
That's huge cooldown.
I was gonna say broken. I try not to use that.
I also like it simply because it goes well with the cooldowns of Abyssal Blade and Manta Style. All 3 very short cooldown. Can repeatedly blow up heroes. Now they're smoking up,
Radiant's
feeling they have a good opportunity to be aggressive. Lion had Blink Dagger now.
He was so far away from that. He fell.
And
Blink, stun, and the kill onto Bombi. Carl's dominating, so it's definitely been a while since he died. And, you know, he was definitely, you know, having this hard game.
Roshan is up. 40 seconds, probably not enough. They don't really have a lot of Roshan damage on the Radiant side here. Storm, Spell Prism, and Timeless Relic. Now who gets what?
He's holding it right now. I think he's thinking between that and the Orb of Destruction sends the Spell Prism back.
I feel like... Well, who's gonna take the Spell Prism then? Storm? Storm took it.
Yeah, he's got it.
So Timeless Relic on the next assassin then for the stun duration.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. I would have liked to see the Spell Prism on a PL perhaps. For the cooldown reduction.
Double damage!
For
Radiant
gold
are standing.
Man, this shard of Prophet is so annoying. These 2 Treants are so strong. These 2 greater Treants. 1650 health.
for 108.
Yeah. They push out lane so fast.
Looking over, Vortex hits the Earth Spirit. BKB's been popped by DPC. So he's got a BKB of his own, as well as Spiderlegs to get into the high ground. Now, the BKBs have been popped. They focus on Roach. Lions Courier's in there, so it knows that this is going to
So they need to be careful here. Looking for the Roach could be a huge problem. They're getting 2 lanes pushed in.
Yeah, mid pushing in. Stop by creeps for a second. Ball lightning all the way in. Ooh, Carl, yeah, this is what I was expecting. They go in with the Abyssal Blade, but Hung now on the run. Off with pure meteor hammers and lined up. No, it's not. But they're still going to lose this tier 3, and now they didn't even get Roche. Dire's in the Roche pit. Little switcheroo.
They're getting outplayed hard right now.
Yeah.
And they're not going to be in time. Roshan's going to go to Dire. She's ages.
But he can make it. So,
huge outplay.
An outplay by 496, drawing them bottom and immediately going into Roche themselves.
That's textbook split pushing. Really textbook. Forcing a reaction from the enemy and then capitalizing on the reaction. And they did it super quickly too. They didn't even think about it, you know?
Lead onto Bombi.
Poor guy.
Also has to pop his BKB again. This is already a 7-second BKB. I was going to say, Old Alliance definitely enjoying the rat. This is the stun though. They've got the Vortex, Anti-Mage, no mana. He's gone.
That's the exit goal. Bombi going back, back.
Vortex down for another 4 seconds. Meteor Hammer trying to line it up, but they got Balance Strike as well. Who runs man around Hug? Blink away. The Hex on the Nyx Assassin. Ran from outside the circle. Jackie moving forward. Stun comes in. That's from Bombi on his Zephyr. They're going to go to White Hustle without the Oracle. And that goes over. Phantom Lancer gets the clone of Bombi. Bombi there for 90 seconds. Hustle out of mana now. Gets run down by Jackie again. Hustle nowhere for him to go. He can't roll away. Ray trying to do as much damage as he can. DPC is only just watching. Hung. He's looking to join in on the fray. But they've got Cuckoo coming over. Balance Strike coming through. Hung out of mana. Now a big problem. Jackie with the lasso. the side of T1. It was close. They almost got the anti-mage again. They got him out of mana, but they just couldn't take his life away.
Huge turnaround there by the Dire. Bad Rider got out of the fight with like around 100 health. Still had the lasso off cooldown, which ultimately turned the fight around for the Phantom Lancer. I mean, we can see the replay here. Huge
First life
commitment.
is gone immediately.
Yeah, huge commitment on the anti-mage.
And then
He just has the butterfly, they don't have damage to it. Now we can see the Bad Rider getting out with like 100 health.
Double damage.
and look at Hung. Blinks away and they just don't stick with him.
Yep.
Magnetize. Zephyr dead quickly with Whitemon. He was gone fast too. Never was able to get a false promise off. But Bombi, Hustler, they follow suit into the grave.
Yeah, you can just see the damage problems. Like, he needed an MKB earlier. He queued it up now, but it's still going to be quite a while until he has it.
Look at this bottom. They are just going in for this bottom set of racks. Meteor Hammer hits onto the anti-mage. Do they have anything here to follow this up? No, because Phantomlance was holding the buyback. Now the blink in deep with the Abyssal Blade used on Whitemon to take out the Oracle and take out the bottom set of racks. Hung now dominating.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Anti-mage, 6-0 at this point.
Radiant's middle tower
One of
is
his
under
key
attack.
timings, of course. Profit not far behind. Also 6 slotted.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Catch up. Buyback used by the Oracle. KB look for the Wukong. Finally falls down goes Hung. BKB from WB. Can anybody stop this TP? No, they can't. Red. He hides in the trees. Hustle rolls away. And Anti-Mage does not have buyback for 90 seconds.
Yeah, Bloodthorn reveal. Butterfly obviously does nothing against that. And Monkey King and Storm kill him pretty much just with the two of them. And Bloodthorn is such a tank killer, you know?
Dire's
Crit
middle
damage is
tower
brutal.
is under attack.
True Strike, of course, also. And yeah, as you said, 60 seconds, no buyback. Huge timing for T1 here. Any additional pickoff could potentially steal this game. We're trading for the mid-rexes.
Dire's middle tower has
Down
fallen.
11k. Going on in the high ground.
Middle tower is under attack.
Gonna take this tier 3 tower and enter a set of racks of their own. They look over, throw these illusions onto Red, take the tier 3, 45 seconds. At this point, they gotta think that the Anti-Mage does not have buyback. He is yet to buy back and probably giving them some sort of comfortable feeling in the right here. With the base. Time to the base profit. Can be caught by WB. False promise just in time to see the Storm Spear. He gets really low. He's in trouble. Just barely ball out TP from Cole. In time. He's dipped from Bombi. Down goes Jackie.
Got caught out in the tier 4 towers with the PL. Carl jumping in, getting what I think impaled. What happened to the Storm there? I couldn't quite catch it.
I swore he TP'd out. I didn't quite see it.
He at the very end he TP'd out under the false promise, but it was too late. He took too much damage.
Yeah.
But what happened there? How did he get stuck under the tier 4 towers? He wanted to initiate himself, I
Yeah, he
believe.
binding did.
On the first impale.
Yeah. I thought he had healed up enough. The Oracle was trying to do everything he could to keep him alive.
Displayed.
Now stuck, hit with the Abyssal. He's gone. Buyback available on all 3 cores. I guess just the heals weren't enough from the Oracle.
Nah, he didn't even manage to heal him at all. Buybacks here from PL and Monkey King. If his AM dies,
Vortex, that's on the line as well. They just probably get the kill on Bobby as well as Red immediately. Both these heroes dead, only one has buyback.
not what they wanted though. They wanted to go on the AM, surprise him. If AM dies, this game could very well be over. But the way it is right now, they have a lot of winning conditions on the Dire side.
T-Mage pulling this game back for 496, where it felt for a second it's still too late to do a buyback.
But yeah,
Still short 12 gold. He'll have
12 gold is a lot of gold. He's going to BKB next. Do I like that? It's alright. I rather save the buyback though. I don't want to buy out the BKB. Roche not going to be up for a while. It really just comes down to who gets the initiation first. If there's a good lasso, Dire is going to win. If there's a good vortex, Radiant is going to win.
Yeah, that Vortex hitting both the line as well as the Nature's Prophet. They're dead immediately after.
All 3 cores on Radiant, no buyback. If any of them dies, I could just seal the deal. 21k gold lead. And Lion We were joking about it. It's getting very close to the 25.
Yeah,
It's at 22 now. Yeah. One more tome. One more team fight.
levels away, 10 levels away, 3 levels now. Close. Anti-Mage is actually really close to, you know, 28 to 30.
Yeah,
is a
just
lot of
about
experience.
15,000 XP, but no problem.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Pick off.
Magic is an abomination lived by the wand.
Just
Shall
ready for
die by my blade.
Good pick, good pick. This is how you tear them apart. One by one.
Look at this graph. Up
Yeah.
and down constantly.
It's been mostly 496. They had a period where they were struggling.
Yeah.
But the early game, they played really, really well. This team is so weird, man. Every time I think they have no chance, they suddenly just blow it out of the park with the draft. That shouldn't really give them a lead, you know? They just managed to make it work somehow.
So what's the way that in for T1? Just catching the initiation.
The
Radiant's
initiation is
turret
everything.
has been
This AM
killed.
is not tanky because PL has MKB now. He can kill the AM in 5 seconds, 4 seconds even. Like one stun. But at the same time, if they lasso that PL, he can also die in seconds. Late game Dota, there's so much damage involved. Whoever gets to jump first wins.
Do you like the... Do you like the 25 talent for the Storm, the 2 times overload attack bounce?
Oh, he took that?
Yeah.
But he's not going for the shard. Interesting. I'm a big fan of the Ball Lightning auto remnant. Like, it's just super strong.
Especially against the
Yeah, it can win you games single-handedly.
Radiant are
But,
scanning.
you know, the overload bounce, potentially, if you get that shard, you know, you buff up your entire team. We have, like, I've seen a paparazzi video where an entire team died in a matter of seconds. I believe half a second even.
He was so... Like, I think he was not expecting that much damage, and he just started giggling.
I don't think anybody was. The entire team just died.
Yeah. They melted so fast. I think he just uses it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Close. On the
They're
hunt here.
chasing. They're behind. Did Curcuit catch that? Because they get the kill on the red. They take the nature profit from behind them. And now False Promise comes in. It's going to take the Monkey King. They go back to that damage. Also, he can be Papa. They've got the ball lightning coming through. It's also going to Vortex. They get the kill on the Bobby as well. The Wolf's going to buy back immediately. The last round 7, but it's not going to matter as the end is popped. Curcuit, he's got Deputy False. He's going to buy back as well. Carl now without a lot of mana, but getting the last Vortex around on the Earth Spirit as well as the anti-mage. They get the kill with the finger coming out. Wolf's got as well. 2 heroes hit without buyback as they're trying to fight. Jackie, can he get anything out of this? He looks over Hustle, but Hustle's going to walk away. Doppelganger looking for some space, tries to act like an illusion, but he ends up getting hexed up. He's going to be dead, and this game's going to be over as this will be T1 without buybacks, and GG is called. 496, they even the series. T1 just can't pull it back enough, and 496, they flip the coin of a much better team.
Yep, it was an amazing executed team fight by T1, but you can just see the power of those buybacks. All 3 cores and 1 support, all 4 have buyback, get back into the fight. It was basically a 9v5 fight, you know?
Yeah.
Amazing performance by 496. Maybe I shouldn't have torn that little
That card
apart.
Very preemptive.
Yeah.
Very, very preemptive.
But really, I
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Monkey King.
Radiant team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Disruptor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
I speak for the trees.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Dire team pick.
Spirit Breaker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Storm Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Ember Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Timber saw!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
My purpose
Prepare for battle.
Cause I am! The next label play! The next label play!
Yeah, I'm gonna go with 496. I like the combination of the Nature's Prophet as well as the Storm. OD's just the icing on the cake. 496, and then they got that OD. Locked it in for me.
496. Yeah, I like that because originally you wouldn't really have a lot of tower pressure, but you got the Nature's Prophet in there, who can make up for, you know, having like a non-tower damage kind of core, like Storm Spirit. And as Lacoste said, Timbersaw looks pretty damn useless this game.
Yeah.
No impact at all, I feel like. Okay, so 196, 196.
Yeah.
Easy.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Thank you so much, Nomad. We're here with the rubber match between 496 and T1. Looking like it could set up to be a good one. Maybe one that is favorable for 496. Immediately off the ball, Carl is gone, and JackPV gets first blood. It's a quick start and Observer Ward. A lot of gold coming away of 496 to start this one off. And I think, yeah, they're going to deny their own ward.
This has become such a meme at this point. Like this level 1 smoke.
Oh, yeah.
Like
well,
everyone's just doing it. And people are still getting caught out by it. It's the crazy part.
It's like you either both 5-man smoke and you clash, or it's a stalemate, or you don't 5-man smoke and the other team does and you're losing a hero. At least that's what it feels like.
It's definitely very interesting what's happening with the smokes all the time. But
how do you feel about this OD against Ember matchup?
it's very one-sided.
Just all OD?
Yeah. Very tough. He has his permanent orb spam. once he gets his Ring of Health, he doesn't care about Sleight of Fist anymore. You can already see he's almost dead again.
Yeah, it's rough, and we've watched this matchup a couple times. Hung has definitely come out ahead on a few of the these games that we've seen 496 play overall. And here's the replay for all of us that might have missed the beginning parts of it. But Carl just
Dire's
surrounded by
turret
4 heroes.
has been killed.
At the end of the day, first blood for DatBB, which, you know, he's up into the top lane, safe lane, getting first blood, feels good all the time.
Yeah, but this tri-lane might actually, you know, make it work for T1 because the Storm Spirit hates laning against the tri-lane. He's gonna have a very rough time up there, sitting at 0 CS right now. And the Timber against the Prophet, of course, much better time.
But that's the question. So you've got 2 heroes down bottom. You know, you've got the Nature's Prophet who is there with some help from the Earth Spirit, but do you need Earth Spirit down there? And you just move them off the lane.
You can move him off the lane.
Balance strike, DatBB getting low, Fairy Fire, he'll survive.
Yep.
Gets salved though.
Earth Spirit definitely needs to come top or mid. He just needs to get the pressure off the Storm Spirit, you know? You can TP middle, you can TP top, and you gotta do something. Alright.
Shots coming in, going to 1-1-1 to start. 10 and 7 right now for the Monkey King. Roll comes through, the Earth Spirit's showing up. Kinetic field, but I don't know if it's gonna matter. Jackie low, Jackie dead, and looking for some additions. Whitemon and Zephyr on the run. Whitemon slowed up, and with Hustler making the rotation, they've got 2 kills. Splinter Blast, Zephyr. Fine, but still. Oh, I say fine, but the roll is in, and they get the kill on a Zephyr.
Not worth it though. Earth Spirit dies, there's no TP.
No roll in the trees. Can he juke one more? I don't know if it's not worth it. You got all 3 kills in that fight.
Yeah, the third one was a little bit overkill though, because now Earth Spirit will have a hard time rotating to the next lane, and because his TP is on cooldown. But of course, you know, overall it's very good. Wyvern is actually deceivingly strong in tri-lane scenarios, and now Storm TP's bot lane to the Timber and
Charge coming bottom already.
Bad man.
But that, you know, that's to be expected. Spare Breaker can be charging to whatever lane he wants to go to. This happens to be on DatBB. Do I think he... Yeah, it doesn't go up.
But yeah, Ember, jungling.
That's a rough situation to be in, and that's just going to keep it open for OD. We've talked about quick, early Meteor Hammers before and how they impact games.
It's very difficult though to Meteor Hammer and Ember Spirit because he has the slide, he has the remnant out. If you don't do it frame perfect, which is very difficult.
But it doesn't necessarily need to be on just the Ember, right? You've got these opportunities to throw it on the supports, maybe get onto the Monkey King, rotate with that Meteor Hammer the second you get it.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of possibilities for a lot of good plays. And yeah, mid lane looks pretty uncontested right now.
Pre-game for the OD, 19 and 13. I expect a quick Meteor Hammer for
Yep. Help already up. Ember cannot at all lane level 4 to almost level 6 OD. Nobody want to see it.
And we've seen that. We've seen Astral Imprisonment into the Meteor Hammer, coming down, Sanities, you're dead. But that is the recipe.
On
killed
the
off on the courier.
He actually very interesting. He just randomly walks there and must have known, you know, that the courier is there.
Yeah.
Interesting rotation. Haven't seen that before, but makes a lot of sense.
But he's just sitting there now.
I mean, it's hard to make a play on the other lanes right now.
Yeah. Charge on the DatBB, coming the other direction than maybe he would have expected. Meanwhile, top TP out from Jackie. DatBB looks like he's going to survive, but Timber Chain available with Whirling Death. Cuckoo says no to that. And DatBB will fall, so he's made a rotation and died.
Yeah. And both heroes top had to TP out.
Bounty.
And that is
free lane for Prophet right now.
Good for the Prophet, bad for the Storm. He'll be back up in 4. OD still working top of the CS chart and looking for that early Meteor
damage
Hammer.
every orb. It's just a quarter of the health of the Ember Spirit.
Charge again, bottom.
On the Storm once more. He has to be careful. He dies again.
Dead again.
Can't die.
Just gets behind the tier 1 tower. You know, if Timber finds him after a charge, then Timber Chain, Whirling Death, probably dead once again.
They have to be wary though. This OD can TP Timbersaw will get shredded by him.
So, Bombi and Hustler still up as Nature's Prophet out, who's level 5. You've got 6 for the Timber, 6 for the OD. Prophet. Is this an Orchid kind of game like we've seen in the past?
Always is, I feel. If you're playing a core Prophet, you always need that Orchid. It gives you good damage, attack speed. Just everything you want. And of course, it's really good against the Ember. It's really good against the Timber.
It's onto Red. This is one that he needs to be careful about. He does have that haste.
He canceled his charge actually. Did not go through. And Ember Spirit already over 1,000 net worth behind the OD.
And he's struggling in the jungle.
Still level 4.
Yeah.
And there's a stack now, but he can't even farm it properly. Getting a healing self out now once more.
Just so he can farm this stack. And you can see, even with the south, it's just maintaining where he... Charge TPs. No longer committed.
Both supports rotate bottom though.
Yeah,
that means
I'd expect a charge on top, right?
yeah, the Prophet is very, very easily capable, of course. Both supports rotated bottom, and they know that. But Timber doesn't care, you know. Level 4, reactive armor. Already making a rotation now as well. Out of vision range.
Got the courier coming over. So he's got the meteor hammer. Drop it down, and there it is. They've locked up the Timber Saw. You had your time to be alive and harass this Storm Spirit, but the time is no longer. Meanwhile, the charge, they need to help out Red. Wrath of Nature is used. Jackie with the Jingu proc. Charge is coming all the way through. Expect Red to be dead here.
Nice
Charge finishes, and the Boundless Strike comes in before he's needed.
Yep, both supports TP still on cooldown. Still TP bottom, of course. Storm just taking mid lane. It's kind of sad to see the Ember Spirit is so far behind Storm even, so even if he comes back to lane, Storm might just bully him out as well.
Yeah, there's not much he can do to come back to lane, and he's just got to deal with the fact that it's been that kind of game. He does end up coming through mid, but Storm's not just sitting here and waiting to go in.
Yeah, time to play catch up.
Radiant's bottom
Monkey
tower
King will have
is
to
under
make the
attack.
space for the team instead.
Dire's
They're taking this tier 1 tower bottom.
Yep, and they're taking the other one top. Trading towers, very, very normal trade, very common.
But how's this trade bottom?
Radiant's bottom
Rotate for
tower
this. They've
has
got the
fallen.
TPs available to do so. And that's where the TPs come in immediately. Astral Imprisonment up towards top. Starting the Meteor Hammer. He gets silenced up, and well, now he couldn't throw the Boundless Strike to stop them from landing the Meteor Hammer on the Cuckoo, so he ends up dead.
That was an amazing silence from the Earth Spirit. Would have stopped the Meteor Hammer, and Timber would not have died from that. But because of the clutch silence, as you said, stops the Boundless. This is some next level play there,
Carl's
you know?
getting bullied again. Ball lightning forward, tries to remnant away. Carl just with a shot left, the Wrath of Nature, but avoids it. Using that remnant, Boundless Strike comes in. They've got the glimpse to take out that BB. Hustler tries to find the kill on a Carl, which he does in the earn. Cold Embrace, Hustle alive for now. Doesn't have a roll to work with, so he's just extending the inevitable. It's the second one to die, and a third spirit. 3 spirits then.
But still, insanely crippled game for the Ember Spirit, who is their playmaker. And we saw Timbersaw, you know, had an amazing lane, but face of OD, just so useless. Just dies immediately. And now another rotation top, possibly.
You can look for Cuckoo, and then if there's nothing to stop this Astral Imprisonment Meteor Hammer combo, then they're in trouble. Ball Lightning Vortex charge coming in. Ball Lightning for some ditching. Bobby with the Arctic Burn goes after White Mod. He can throw more shots. Boundless Strike. That's on a hung as they'll chase Zephyr. Don't have a Vortex to work with. Not enough mana here on the Storm Spirit. Meanwhile,
Dire's middle
now they've
tower
got the
is
charge
under attack.
away. Like 496, while that was going on, we're thinking about going under the tier 1 tower. Don't choose to do so. Probably the wiser of the choices. Hung using this Meteor Hammer, farm, getting kills, just racking it up, sitting top of the net worth. Monkey King right there with
Radiant's
him.
middle tower
Yeah,
is under
Monkey
attack.
King is the driving force for this Radiant team right now. They have to play around him. But he's itemizing into a Battle Fury. So that means this poor Ember will have to do a lot of work for the team. Well, you know, like if you're low network, obviously it's a lot harder to make space for your team. But
Radiant structures
the way Monkey King is itemizing,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
the way it will have to go. It's gonna be tough for him. Just now finishing his face boots. Long way to go for his next item.
Just making stacks for himself, trying to clean up as best he can, accelerate this farm. Curcuit doesn't really have a lot on. You kind of expect more from a Timber, right?
But even if he did have more, he's always a big threat.
Charge for the ball lightning. Zephyr without the charge for 11 seconds. That means he's stuck with Red and Dappy B. And killed pretty quick.
Yep.
Stormbu had some troubles bottom. He's not recovered completely, but he's starting to definitely feel himself at 5.
Yeah, same net worth as the Timbersaw, almost. So good recovery for him. Going into the Kaya first, because you don't want to have 2 Orchids, you know. Prophet is already itemizing into an Orchid. You don't need another one. The only problem that the Dire lineup might run into is that they don't have a good front liner until the BKBs come out.
And they're going straight BKB on the OD.
Yeah. I would love some, you know, Spirit Vessel into BKB on Earth Spirit as well, just so he can roll in and give information for the team.
Radiant's
And you mentioned that he's definitely a lot of experience.
Yep.
And the efficiency here for Hung, cleaning up, and already has the Ogre Axe, looking to get into the BKB as quickly as possible. 900 away from the Mithril Hammer, meaning he's 2350 total.
Smoke up here,
Radiant's
level
top
6
tower
Disruptor
is under
together with the
attack.
Ember Spirit. They do want to get this top tower now, no matter what. Wyvern is there by himself. Might get caught out. There's really not much he can do.
Got Curtis. The question is, does he want to use it? Charge coming in, Bobby surviving. Cuckoo. Now here with Winter's Curse, they're going to go together into this fight. They look over at the OG after himself. Ball lightning in, magnetized on all these heroes. So the overjacking as well as White will fall. Hung finally dies. They're trying to roll onto the Spirit Breaker. They will catch Zephyr. Magnetize still on him, make it a third. Now Bobby still alive. Finally, the sight from Carl finishes off the Winter Wyvern, but Bobby needs so much space for this team. Boulder Smash Kuda hits onto Cuckoo as well as Carl. Enough for the Timbersaw as well as the Ember to try and get something done. They've got the Vortex Sleight of Fist again from Carl. One more shot needed, and it's there. Cuckoo finally takes out Red though, and they'll just ignore the Timbersaw and take what they've got. And that's 4 heroes down on the side of T1.
Yeah, that was a huge initiation, but Earth Spirit gets his ult and silence and slow onto 4 heroes. Huge play there by Hustler. And OD did not manage to get his ult off, unfortunately. We can see it here again.
You know, you watch as look at the Static Storm is through, so that's silencing up the OD, putting Hung in a bad spot. But the silence, the kick, and the magnetize on a 4, perfect.
If OD gets his ult out there, they're gonna get wrecked super hard. But
Look at Bobby
just
in this
make
replay. He's just making so much space running away from this Timbersaw.
Yeah, Timber was super busy with Bombi.
He eventually dies. Well worth the points into the chalk room. Hustler kicks away Cuckoo. Does roll, but I'm not sure there's enough space. Throwing it at the moment. Now Bombi needs. He's thinking about it, but they've got 4 here. This is really tough. Winter's Curse, shots in onto the Disruptor. Anybody else coming over? Storm thinking about it. White low. With Bombi dead, it's such a hard commitment from that Storm Spirit to me.
Yeah, game
Radiant structures
slowing down a little bit here. This is the problem that they're running into. They just have no front line that can really defend towers, you know. That's where like this Timbersaw comes in handy. Ember Spirit making a pretty good recovery. Up to 5k net worth now.
One finally going down for the Dire side, but Whitemon getting blown up.
Yep. Had to expend the OD ult though, but they did not have to use that to farm.
If they're expecting to farm for the next 2 or 3, I think that's okay.
It is completely fine, yeah. You just want to get the kill. You're farming for your BKB. Need 1,000 gold for that. Storm is going straight to the Bloodstone. Quite far away from that though. And as soon as Prophet as well as OD have their BKBs, there's not a whole lot of damage coming out of the Radiant side. Ember also itemizing into Maelstrom. More magic damage. Makes BKB even more efficient.
Turn only into a 1k lead, so T1, they should really put some gauze on the bleeding and made sure that things don't get really out of hand.
Yeah, I mean, their lineup is still really, really strong. They have 15 points.
BB. Machine rolling death, Zephyr in trouble. Vortex locks him up. They push through for that BB. They've got the Sprout and the pressure put onto this mid lane. See how T1 respond. Winter's Curse, that actually locks up too. Hung's going to be hit with that Storm, so that'll send him away from the fight. They've got the Static Storm down. It's going to silence up this Earth Spirit as well as this Nature's Prophet. They've got the Root Toxic Command around Hung, who's trying to get away. The Sprout around two. It keeps Cuckoo and Jackie close. Ball ending away from DPC as well as the rollout from the Earth Spirit. They only got the kill to the Spirit Prick, and they look over at DPC, who's the ball ending in place. Leaf might have avoided a bit of damage, but it's not going to matter. They've got the glimpse as well as the kill. Jackie takes out DPC, and they still finish off the Storm after all is said and done. Are they thinking
Bombi's
about
charged.
going for Bombi? Oh, maybe for a second they were thinking Roach, but it's actually just where Bombi is. Balanced strike, and down goes the Winter Wyvern. They've got themselves two, so this game back and forth.
Yep, Ember to the bottom to push out that lane. This is where Spirit Breaker is really good against these global heroes. It's really good against the Prophet. OD almost BKB'd of 50 gold.
Dire's
Prophet
middle
and
tower
another
is under
1,400 gold away. Those are the core items they need. And they should be feeling very comfortable to take fights. Spirit Vessel completed on Earth Spirit as well.
And he's going to the BKB. Which,
Perfect itemization.
Yeah. And we've seen that be a question with some of these teams in some of these games. The itemization. Even in China, we're seeing itemization.
Definitely. I mean, itemization is such an important part of Dota. And it can make or break
Radiant's
games.
bottom tower is under attack.
Definitely the right decision on Earth Spirit. Of course, you have to see how the game goes. It's a defensive item. Grove Bow. Perfect item for the Prophet. Or the Storm. Amazing on both.
These BKB just sitting on the courier behind him.
Yep.
Now we'll go.
But also, the BKB, the Storm is
double
falling
down.
quite far behind. That's the network.
Yeah, he's behind the Ember, who had an abysmal start. Vortex on the Cuckoo. They're going to bring over the Red. They've got the Silence, so they have a way to stop this TP. He stops it himself, I believe. Now Zephyr certainly coming around onto DPC. They get the kill. The Witcher's Curse. That's going to hit on the 3 of the zeros, which is actually destroying Carl. Magnifies fall. I don't think they got the Carl, but they got one that was over Zephyr. He's sprouting. As well as hit by the Magnifies. Jackie falls to Hung, who pops BKB, still holding on to the Sanities. They got the kill onto 3. They come out of this ahead in what looked like a very advantageous position for T1. I mean, enough of an advantageous position for Cuckoo to stop his TP.
OD BKB reveal. Monkey King fought him. He did not know he has BKB. Astral, Meteor Hammer. He just right-clicks him 4 times. Easy kill. Did not expect it at all on the Monkey. And again, going for the super greedy item build. Oh no, actually, now that he realizes it, he changed it. He bought a Blade of Alacrity for the Aghanims, but now he's going into a BKB. Should have been the original choice, to be honest. Now he's 1,000 gold further away from the BKB because he purchased the Blade of Alacrity. BKB a must-have this game. As he now also realizes after OD just pummeled him.
Yeah. I mean, that puts 496 back up 2k, and Nature's Prophet as well as OD lead the way.
Yep. OD going into the 4 step next, followed up by the Hurricane Pike. That's this one as well. Ember needs the seeds of fortune. Otherwise, the silences, these curses, it's just too much playmaking. The Orchid. Prophet, BKB now also finished, going for MKB next. Interesting. We might see a change of that. MKB doesn't seem too effective this game. There's no evasion or anything. See?
Zephyr's got a good amount of fire. I mean, him and the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, Earth Spirit is big. As you said, so Zephyr going for the BKB first as well.
Charge on the Hustler. Commit for this. They're TPing in. DPC is here. Now they'll make the commitment. They've got the glimpse into the Static Storm that's onto the Earth Spirit as well. The Duel's wrecking around on the Witcher Wyvern. They rooted up through these heroes with the Sunfist as well as the Searing Chains. Hustle gets the magnetize off before he ends up falling. They got the Witcher's Curse that's going to lock up the Timbersaw, but meanwhile the BKB being popped by Red. They sprouted around this and Ember Spirit. They get the corner Jack. He's silence up, nowhere to go. Sanity's dropped, Remnant away. Even with the Sanity's dropped, it's not going to be enough to get the kill. They look over as they take out Red. They'll finish off Cuckoo 2 for 3. It's just constantly these close engagements, all TPing out. And now he gets glimpsed back. Zephyr with the charge, Astro Imprisonment looking for the Meteor Hammer. Drop, we're not going to land on anybody. They get the kill on Zap BB. They look over at LD. Is it going to be a full team wipe? Carl's eyes. Whoa! Hung bashed up, killed a full team wipe, going the way of T1 just barely. That was so close.
Yeah. The initiation again on the Winter Wyvern, the most fragile target. He has to be a little bit more careful there on Bombi, but yeah. I mean, this was super close. Like,
yeah, look at this replay, and he had the Essence Ring on Hung to so close to surviving, because I think if he takes out Zephyr, he might survive both.
Yeah, I feel like if he actually Astrals the Storm rather than the Spirit Breaker, you know, he comes back after 4 seconds with a pull, with a Remnant, there's a higher chance of killing, because he wanted to kill a Spirit Breaker, of course, but with the Bulldoze, the Astral only lasts like 2 seconds, not enough time to set up for the Meteor Hammer. Yeah,
that's only status. That's only level 3, so it's only status resistance of 50%.
Only.
Such a disgusting
70% match level. Sounds very fair.
No, I thought we were getting rid of status.
Yeah. He's level 13 on Spirit Breaker.
Roots and run.
300 gold to his BKB.
Yeah.
He's going to be a massive nuisance in those team fights.
Yeah, because especially Hustle, who doesn't have a BKB just yet. Obviously, he went into the Spirit Vessel. He's 2 parts of that BKB away from getting his. The difference in 4 is you're seeing it. Obviously, they're going for similar. BKB Whitemon probably tanking this gank. 4-stab forward, glimpse back, Astro Imprisonment, so that's going to keep Disruptor close. Hustle with the roll, as well as the silence now on the 2. The Orchid come through into the Disruptor. They get the kill on a Whitemon. They look over at Cuckoo, who's trying to run. TP, roll in time, as well as the Astral. They'll find the Timber, and they'll lock him up with a Meteor Hammer and another right click from Hung to finish him off.
This OD damage is just ridiculous. Like 4 hits, and he's almost down from 100 to 0. We said about it, we spoke about it before. Timbersaw, you know, he's not going to have much impact in these fights. He's just too squishy. I mean, it's probably dumb to say that, but this new OD deals too much pure damage, like 200 damage a pop.
He's probably leading the damage in the game by far. Is that too much of an estimate?
Yeah, I mean, Ember Spirit usually deals a lot of pure damage too, as well as Prophet with that ult.
Yeah.
So, but single target damage by far.
Yeah.
500 more gold for the Bloodstone on the Storm Spirit will make him a little bit more survivable. There is a downside if you don't itemize into the vessel. That's just mean. Bloodstone's gonna be at full efficiency, full effect. 300 gold to Monkey's BKB. When they get up all these BKB timings, they will have up all 300 gold. And then in 100 gold, they can just literally smoke up. And I don't know how Dire fights with those BKBs. They have to kite them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So one thing to question, or I have a question about. We've been seeing Nature's Prophets constantly go for this shard pretty early in their build. Is it as much value as people have been making it up to be with the Greater Treants?
It's super good because you just Sprout and you Nature's Call. You get your 5 Treants plus 2 Greater Treants. The lane just pushes out by itself every time.
Okay.
It's super good.
So it's constantly giving you pressure.
And it also gives you a lot of money because those trees hit for 100 damage. It's very likely you're going to get a lot of these last hits.
Accelerating the farm, pushing the lanes out in your favor.
Yep, and of course, even if a Monkey King, you know, has a Battle Fury, you cut that tree, suddenly there's a big tree just blocking your way. So you can't get out.
And the Static Storm is down. Bloodstone trying to survive. Not going to be enough from Dat BB. And now Bombi's TP'd into this one. He's starting to run, but the Remnant forward. Bombi glimpse. And the Winter's Curse, but the BKB's been popped by Carl. They're coming around the other way. They look over at Whitemon, trying to get the kill into the Disruptor. The roll comes in. But I don't know if this is going to be enough. They try to find him. They've got the Magnetized down on a 3v0 because the BKB being popped by Zephyr as well. Whitemon's gone. Bombi's dead. Wukong's used. Jacket comes back into the fight, looking over at Hung. Hung, his BKB is no longer available. The balance strike hits. The last shot is there. They get to go into the OG. They're taking out the lead. And in the air is Hustler. They look over at Red to pop a BKB of his own and the roll away from Hustler. So 2 of these heroes escaping from the side of 496. They only get the supports on the side of T1. So 3 dead and 2 of those are cores on 496.
Messy fight again. Started. Storm dying immediately. Winter Wyvern getting caught out completely out of position. We haven't seen a good curse yet this game. Like, they're always on top of him right away. And it's usually because he's trying to protect one of his cores that is out of position. So they really got to be careful. Storm does not have a BKB. He's the only one that cannot get caught out of position. He has to be really, really mindful of that.
You just watch this. Wukong was used. Bombi ends up dead. Jackie will join this fight in just a second. Primal Spring up and down, and now looks over at Hung. BKB, once it's gone, he's very susceptible deep in that team fight.
And Hammer did nothing. Ember was a sleight of fist. Monkey King was BKB'd. It's tough. They need this Winter's Curse to hit better. They need the Storm, you know, to disrupt the backline.
He's using it defensively all up.
Nothing will
all the
stand
time,
in
pretty
my
much.
way.
That's what I mean. We haven't seen a good one yet.
We've seen like 3-man here and there, but it's when he's by himself or doesn't exactly have a full follow-up with him.
Yeah.
It's never been the offensive leading with the Winter's Curse, landing on the 3 or 4 heroes of T1.
Yeah, and Monkey King, haven't spoken about him too much, but he is still the strongest late gamer in this game. He's having a phenomenal game.
Top of the net worth.
Net worth, yep.
AC being built for the Nature's Prophet. He's already got that plate now. He's building into some armor. Hustle being charged. Hits from Zephyr. They've got Curcuit nearby. Bombi here. He's got the Winter's Curse. The Static Storm is down. Hustle trying to lead him in the kinetic field. Balance strike to finish. And now again. Winter's Curse that's down. And used to get nothing. Electric Vortex blow. The silence coming through into the Timber Saw. Chase and charge on the WB. Gets the charge to land. The BKB gets popped by Zephyr as well as Hung, and Jack pops his own. So, Dappy B, he's on the cliff. Ball lightning back to the base, but they've got themselves the glimpse all the way over. But no, the Astral Imprisonment's there for Hung. And defending him with the Meteor Hammer, just in case anybody was to dive in and look for the Storm.
Oh, I thought he was trying to Meteor Hammer his own Storm.
Grief?
Yeah.
That
Dire's
item
top tower is
would be
under
such
attack.
a grief if your ally.
It really would be. But yeah, it's tough to fight now for the Dire side. OD always has to pop BKB and run away with it rather than fight. This Monkey King is becoming a big problem.
Yeah.
Now is the Basher completed?
Radiant's
Casual Blade of
bottom tower
Alacrity.
is
He's
under
still
attack.
holding it
Interesting.
since building the axe. He hasn't gone.
Oh, Enchanted Quiver. He actually gives it to the Prophet, huh? I thought he was going to keep it himself. But yeah, well, they need this Hex on the OD, really, so they can just prevent the BKB of coming, of being used.
It's pretty far away.
Yeah, it is really far away. Hustler almost has his BKB though. 1,000 more gold for that. Then they at least have a somewhat strong frontliner. Can give some information.
Abyssal Blade is close for the Monkey King. BKB for the Earth Spirit is 900 gold away.
I love how Odie's just rocking like 3,000 health casually. Problem.
Through him though.
Yeah. I mean, you just can't fight into these BKBs. That's the biggest problem they have on the Dire side. They need to kite the BKBs, then they're really strong.
So find Zephyr, they've got the Vortex, they silence him up. BKB's been popped by Zephyr, while all this attention is on the Spirit Breaker. Well, 2-1, they evacuate the pit, the roll, and there's the Geomagnetic Grip as well as the signs coming up from Red. They get that going to Zephyr. He's got buyback. The question is, are 496 looking to go into Roche? Does this force the buyback? It doesn't look like they're going into Roche at all.
He didn't even have a ward there, did they? Oh no, they do. No, they don't. They didn't have a ward there. How did they know?
Radiant are
With the,
scanning.
Too smart.
roll.
5 head plays.
Knowing the trajectories.
Yeah. Good job. It's gonna be 4 bounty runes for Radiant. Big goal swing.
Remnant forward and running away, still looking for Bombi all over, and again Winter's Curse, but it's not doing anything as Bombi just is dead again.
Yeah, and Ember now has a really good game. Suddenly 4th in the network. Aghanim Scepter online.
The thing about that,
Wait,
trying to catch Curcuit.
not perfect enough.
Rules in the air, not frame perfect. But look at the damage, doesn't matter. Curcuit dead to right. Sanity's committed. They got the charge coming in as well as the Primal Spring. They're looking to get the kill. The Astro Prisoner on itself with the BKB being popping. Now the Wukong's man's coming up with the Static Storm. 4 step away with the old beaten by Zephyr. They're keeping this OG closer. Is he going to be close enough to get the kill? The roll comes in. As well as the Magnetite that's on up for these heroes as they take out Hung. The look over. DPC's getting low. The final trade and drop the Storm Spirit, but they lose themselves. The Monkey King, Jackie drops. Red doing a lot of damage to these heroes on the side of T1. And they'll start to retreat. But the roll and glimpse, he was hoping to chase, but Red's still here and gets another one. White on is gone. 3 heroes dead on the side of T1. Sleight of fist, searing chains.
Radiant's bottom tower
Embrace, they've
is
got
under
the
attack.
silence onto the Ember. Nobody going forward for Carl, though. So what I was actually going to say, didn't actually, because they weren't going in a Roche. I was going to say the Witcher's Curse was used pretty defensively. Even if he had buyback, he wouldn't have been able to use it in the Roche pit if they wanted to commit. But this kill onto the Timber forced T1's hand, and they wanted to go for this opportunity instead of maybe focusing on Roche shots. Go for Hung, and it takes a lot longer with BKB getting popped in time, even though they got the ult out from Zephyr. That BB didn't really feel too impactful in that fight. It's more about looking at Red and how much damage he's outputting, especially to there with Hustler.
No, he needs his BKB on Storm. He's just very ineffective without it. Down to 8 Bloodstone charges now. And OD had to use the hammer on the Timber Saw. You don't really want to do that. You want to keep it for a big team fight, but he had to. Otherwise, he would just made it out easily.
Radiant's bottom
Hustler
tower is
finishes
under
BKB
attack.
now. Storm needs his, and then Dire side is ready to fight as well. On their way to a Hex. Need about 2k more gold. Once they have that, they can actually counterplay those BKBs because everyone on Radiant is going to die in a single Hex. There's too much damage coming from this OD. How much HP does Timber Saw have? 2.6k. 3 hits, 1 ult, and he died.
It's just not enough.
You can't out-tank an OD. You have to go on an OD and disrupt him. Or have magic immunity.
Dire are scanning.
But again, Abyssal Blade coming out on his monkey soon.
Yeah.
Big counter to all. I mean, it will just depend on the initiations, you know, who gets the initiation first is usually going to win, especially when
Bombi
you have Storm.
again. Getting caught, Witcher's Curse defensively, charges out, and they'll
Radiant's bottom tower is under
kill
attack.
a Bombi.
Bombi's having a really rough game, but
Radiant's bottom
BKB
tower
used on
has
Timber Saw.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Disruptor's going into the shard.
What does that do? Or you can buff your Monkey King.
Yeah.
I like it.
I kind of like that. I was like, shard on Disruptor, read it again, and I was like, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I like it.
Sounds really good, especially on a hero like Monkey King.
Who's jumping in, trying to get into the center of the fight.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Who now has
bottom
completed
tower
his Abyssal
is under
Blade.
attack.
25 attack.
It's gonna be really good, like Abyssal plus a ring combo, especially once it hits 25. Your future is grim, he says. Who's? Maybe his own.
BKB, Hung getting out, but the double bash with the ulti now. Boundless strike thrown forward. BKB no longer available for Hung. That means the right going to come to the back line with Ember trying to get something done. Ember's done a lot of damage at the end with the Wukong smack coming through from Jackie. BKB's been popped by him and Carl. Looking over at Ray. Ray was a big damage dealer in the previous engagement. They've got the ball and they're trying to get the damage onto Jackie, but Hung now up in the air. Fear the Yules. Now Savage comes in, but it's not going to be enough damage. They've got the Chakram right on top. The silence on to the Ember Spirit, as well as the Astro Prism to keep him alive for a second longer. Chakram right on top of Hung, though, still surviving with the 4-step. Charge comes out. They got the opponent raised. They're keeping his OD alive. Chakram looking for more damage with BKB being popped by Kuka. They still don't kill this OD. They look over at Carl, and he's in. They get the come to the Ember. They look over at Zephyr trying to run, but Bombi's in. Charge away over to the Storm. One more shot. Can they get it? Yes, they can. DPC, he ends up falling. Zephyr in a little bit of trouble with Hustler right on him. There's the roll. There's the kill. Bombi dead as well to Carl. Carl ball back for that one too. He does get a double kill in the end, but that is such a commitment from the Ember.
Yeah, that creates a winning condition for the Dire side now. If you ever get caught out of position, especially with that Hex online now, it's a
Dire's
real
tower is
good
under
winning
attack.
condition for the Dire side. Back to kill. It sounds really good, you know, on paper, but
Look at how long Hung survives in this.
he's super tanky.
The commitment from the Ember all the way to the backlines just to kill Hung. That's what he wanted.
Yeah.
And Jackie commits the Wukong thinking that they were going to have the control on him.
Now the thing is, he actually Abyssal Bladed the Prophet rather than the OD, which was a little bit surprising to me, because I think they could have easily killed him. Hammer, a lot of damage, and again, he's just so tanky. Cold Embrace on him, he has 3,000 max health. Just gives him so much HP regen.
If only the trees weren't gone.
Yep.
Right here. Cuckoo might have been able to get the kill.
It's brutal. 3.4k health on that OD. It's absolutely insane how much HP that guy has.
Carl buys back, goes after Bombi as well as Hustler.
Pinkins now.
Only gets Bombi. He also gets Cursed again.
Yeah.
Wow.
Another very defensive curse. We haven't seen an offensive one yet.
Yeah, it's been very one person. They look over the timber again. He's hexed up. BKB, that forced Cuckoo's Halberd is also taken out. Getting the kill on the Cuckoo. And try to fight this with the BKB Popeyes. They got themselves the Winter Skirt. This one's a little bit offensive, but it's only on one hero. They get the kill on the Bombi. They take out the Winter Watch. BKB Popeyes. They're going to chase after Hung. Hung's BKB was already used in this fight. They're going to look over now for Jackie, who's used this Wukong's command. It's only going to deter the side of 496 from going in. Storm, he's got his BKB available to come in. Charges on that Bloodstone. Roche is available, and without the Disruptor, without the Timber, it doesn't look like they're going to try and...
I was very confused by the Timber chain in from Cuckoo there, because he has sent me down. He saw they put a newly planted Observer one day, and he still chose to chain in, got immediately blown up. Can't really fight it without the Timber, you know? Then White one out of position, gets completely blown up as well by the Storm. It's a very tough Disruptor game now, because the Storm will just always be on top of you. Also purchasing the dust for himself, something not a lot of core players do, or not enough, I should say. Good by him as well. This could be a massive combo once he finishes his Aghanim Scepter on the Storm Spirit. If he pulls 2 or 3 heroes and they get cursed or hammered, a team fight can just turn around instantly.
Be over so fast.
Yeah. So much damage potential, so much combo potential as well.
Have we seen the Disruptor commit the Thunderstrike onto the Monkey King yet? Because he's got the shard.
Have not. Because he dies first in pretty much every fight right
so
now.
I'm interested to see if that changes.
Plus 50% movement speed is so much.
And the 75 attack speed too.
With 50%, there's literally just 175 movement speed.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's so much.
And
oh my
it's
god.
once every 2 seconds, right? Yeah. Okay.
That is...
What does Aghanim do on...
Feels top tier.
Increases charge of darkness, move speed, and reduces cooldown. Is it really that good? We'll see. Oh, Bombi again!
Yeah, getting caught. And now Cold Embrace. BKB from Carl is committed on this. Balance Strike finishes off Bombi. We saw the Ags on the Storm earlier today. On the Spirit Breaker earlier today. And we saw the Morphling playing with the Spirit Breaker, and it just didn't feel
Does it give you magic
enough.
immunity as well?
I don't believe so.
It doesn't, right? Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. Spell Prism picked up for the Ember Spirit. Shadowblade OD.
Interesting.
So he's looking for those cheeky initiations from the side, because, as I said, in one hex, they can't blow up a hero.
Yeah.
This Monkey, even he will die for full health if he gets hexed. And this Earth Spirit, level 25 almost. He's having an absolutely phenomenal game. It's actually crazy how much he has done this game. What talent? Rolling Boulder stun duration, probably. But you can see, man, ever since he finishes BKB, he's such a nuisance in those teamfights. Smoke up by Radiant, Bombi, respawning, and one. They do have Aegis on die, they have to be careful. They have to kill
That's
OD
a tough
twice.
fight to go into.
Yep. Shadowblade activated, looking for a pick in the backline. No one's presenting himself though. You see the Treant's bottom lane? This great Treant is just forcing every lane to be pushed in so damn quickly. It's definitely one of the shots I think we'll see everybody pick up, like all the time.
Yeah,
it's too good.
It feels like a standard item.
Yeah, way too good.
Radiant's
Level
bottom
25.
tower is under attack.
Oh. So much experience on him. He's got the Geomagnetic Grip targets allies.
Yep, so he has a little save now.
Hung is with Shadowblade. Sentry's down though. I believe they caught him. They're gonna come over. They'll look in. Also there, Hex down on Spirit Breaker. Static Storm down. That's gonna silence up the Earth Spirit, but they don't have the Kinetic skill to lock him in. BKB been popped by Hung. They'll look over, charge away. BKB's been popped by FEB. They look over Jackie, who's just TPing away. They got the kill quickly on the White Mom though.
Very unfortunate. Wyvern wasn't in range, didn't have blink to go off cooldown, otherwise he would have cursed the Monkey King. If Monkey King dies there, no buyback, game is actually over. Very, very close. You have to be really careful on Radiant here. This OD is an absolute menace, right?
Yeah. Now he's just able to Shadow Blade sneak up on you.
Yeah, like one of those horror movies. Where is he gonna appear?
Radiant's middle
Which
tower
horror
is
villain
under
is
attack.
I think he's Jace. Comes out of the
Radiant's
woodwork.
middle tower
You
is
don't know he's
falling.
coming, and once you see him, you're dead.
Or not. Just
No,
run.
if you ever see Jace,
Not just run, bro.
it's just a matter of time.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh man, that brings back bad memories.
I watched a scary movie. I'm scared.
Might get Hex down here. He has Lincoln though.
It's pop, but it's gonna have the Hex anyway. Now the Sassins immediately got Red coming down with the BKB pop. They've used the Abyss Blade on the Venetian prop. They will go to the about half pound. They've got a maximized down. Red's gonna drop first. Blue Cock's doing enough to deter this side of 496. They also got the 87 hand to the OG. The BKB pop by Jackie. They're gonna start to chase on a Hung. Hung pops his BKB, looks over at Cuckoo. Now here with the electric vortex. They've got the red forward. They're trying to get a go. They get the go to Cuckoo. They use the Winter's Curse. This locks up the Amber. Do they have the damage? They've probably got themselves a remnant to pop him. But the remnant away. Hunk's got a kill on except for the 3 dead. Make it a 4th. Just one more right click from Red. Kills off Carl. And he's got no Wipe from 496.
Monkey King bought back, but no BKB, no ult
Radiant's
to work
top
with.
tower is under
They might
attack.
be able to get Iron. Oh man, this fight was so, it looked so good.
Yeah,
And
it
suddenly
started
everything,
so good.
yeah, so suddenly people blown up.
It's a second life on the OG though. They bought into that.
Yeah, they chose to fight into that.
Radiant structure.
Disruptor, Monkey. They know Ember has no
Radiant's
buyback.
bottom tower is under attack.
He has it in 16 seconds though. Game is not over. Game is not over. 16 seconds. They might lose one Rex, but if they lose this profit on the retreat, it could be a big
Radiant's
problem.
bottom barracks are under
Buyback is available in 5. See if they choose to expand it. They will probably want to defend mid Rex with that.
Depends on the pressure from 496. They have to focus Red, right? He's been a lot of their damage output. He doesn't have buyback. He can kill him off.
He has to
a lot
die.
of time.
Yes, yes. But they have a lot of save for him.
Radiant's
Astral,
middle tower
Embrace.
is falling. Radiant's middle
And
barracks
it's
are
almost
under
up again.
attack.
Overload attack bounce again.
Radiant's
Stormburst
middle
has shown up.
has fallen.
Got one for great.
Okay, this is good. 40k defense.
Stop signing back.
Do they want to
holding
force
it.
the second? Do they want to force the third side? If they lose the profit, it
Radiant's
could
top tower is under
turn very
attack.
badly very quickly. They have to
Radiant's
be
top
absolutely careful
tower
here.
has fallen.
They definitely want to force out the buyback. Give themselves some more winning conditions, you know, but they have to be so careful. He's going to buy back for sure.
I would have done it earlier, right? Now he's going to buy back. The card comes out. That's on a Hung. They've got him stunned up as well. The OG coming in from the Spirit Breaker. They look over the OG. They've got him locked up with the Banishes. Now the Abyss will come through. Hung is gone. They'll look over at Bobby with Cold Embrace. He stays alive for a little bit longer and might end up dead. He finally falls. 80 seconds on the sidelines. They both got buyback on the OG as well as the Winter Wyvern. They look over at Possible, who's going to be able to get out. But the charge is coming in on the Dat BB. Gets away from Carl. Dat BB out of mana, but out of the range of T1.
Yep, and Prophet is not the one that dies, so he's going to keep up the split push pressure, top lane. They will have to respond to that. He can easily stall the game for 70 seconds. There won't be any buyback needed from the Ember, from the OD or the Winter Wyvern.
Radiant's top barracks are
Got
under
white line here,
attack.
but that's it. I don't know if he can be the one who saves this. Carl with the slight, trying to clean up as best he can.
You see those big trees are so brutal.
Rain track's gone.
Yep, and he didn't, oh no, he chose the talent. 2 times 3 in HP and damage. The big trees are rocking 3.3k HP and 200 damage.
216 damage per greater treant.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh my god.
Look at these. Oh, 142.
We've done math wrong.
How, actually? It's not double then.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
If it's 108 and times 2, should be 216.
The little ones are 68.
Dire's middle
Yeah.
tower is
The
under
bigger
attack.
ones are 142, so maybe it's...
But they were 108 previous to the talent.
I'm not going to try and do math. I've struggled on this stream enough with my math.
100 times 2 is 200, so there's some wording wrong, or we're absolute packs, or both.
Yeah. For me, both.
I mean, definitely you, but you know, I
Radiant's
consider
top
myself
barracks
quite
are
a
under
smart
attack.
human
Bit
being.
of a mathematician.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wouldn't go that far.
I got decent grade. But here in Dota math, it all
Yep.
falls apart.
Dude, I know.
8K lead, it's not even a massive lead for 496.
Yeah, it's not a lead.
But it's just the buildings that are the big problem. If they go against Mega Creeps, and you're going up against the Nature's Prophet who can push in so easily.
5 wrecks down, and Nature's Prophet on the enemy team. All Dire has to do now is play the really slow game. They cannot lose if they play a really slow game. There's just too much lane pressure at all times. Smoked up here, but it's really obvious they're smoked up because they're not pushing out the lanes. Don't get caught here. Oh my god.
Charge. That's going to land as he ends his roll, but OD's coming in. Jump forward, Astro Imprisonment, that's going to be safe, but hit the balance strike, and now they'll look over as the Witch's Curse is going to be used onto the Ember Spirit. We got the BKB off, but the ulti comes out from Zephyr. As well as the bash onto Hung. They get the Kobe OG. He's going to be there for 100 seconds. The Static Storm is around out of the Storm Spirit as well as the Nature's Prophet, but Cuckoo, he's in deep and not going to be able to survive if he stays in right next to the Storm Spirit. They'll get a kill on the Timber. They'll take him out. He buys back immediately with the Remnant away from Carl. They get the kill on a hustle. They've taken out 2 and he doesn't have buyback. DPC as well as Red and Bombi now on the run. But look at these treants. They're pushing in. They're creeping forward. You need to be careful if you're T1 how much time you spend out of the base.
It was rough though. Odie had to expend a buyback, and Earthspirit does not have one. Roshan is up.
Radiant.
I don't think they're gonna commit to doing this Roshan. It's just way too risky. Man, this buyback on the Odie is gonna be big deal. They found a double damage rune though. I don't think they should commit to this.
They don't have Witch's Curse.
So scary.
The question is T1 going to make a move over there? And it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. They're all the way over bottom and not moving towards top at all.
Okay, just a free Roche then. No worries, no worries. Cheese, Aegis on Dire.
T1's career spots it, but it's too late. Aegis on Hung, who bought back, and now you've got the Cheese. Scotty on the Monkey King. The only buyback available for the side of the Radiant is from Spirit Breaker, not really much of a reinforcement.
Monkey King is very scary now. His Wukongs applies the slow from the Scotty. It's gonna be tough. I think Dire needs to, choose the fights more wisely. Like, he just rolled up high ground there while all of them were missing. Nobody was really pushing out lanes. You have to be careful when you show yourself like that. Especially if you don't have buyback. But also, Size of White picked up now on the Earth Spirit, an additional source of hex.
Multiple hexes could be a problem.
Yep,
They're trying to deal with it as best they can, but it is so tough. Yeah, Satanic on red, he's the one who's been bullied a lot, and for the right reasons, obviously.
Yep, and Odie's going for the Lincoln Sphere. Obviously looking to block that Abyssal Blade, and we have yet to see a good Winter's Curse.
Yeah, it's been like one, two, maybe 3, but 3 defensively, not really with the rest of the team following it up.
Yeah. He has been getting pressured a lot by T1. The Spirit Breaker is always on him, as well as his Ember Spirit always jumping the backlines. It's not an easy Wyvern game at all.
No, not in the slightest.
Carl, no buyback for 3 minutes. Cuckoo also expanded his buyback. Monkey King, no money for his buyback either. I feel like if you want to flush the issue, you should do it right now. You have Aegis Cheese advantage, and they have no buybacks on any of the cores. Refresher or purchase. Ooh. Ember. That means double BKB, possibly 10 remnants, which is equal to like 3,000 damage.
Wow.
That could potentially blow up anyone. Even this Prophet, he can't tank through that. If he gets caught out without BKB, he's dead.
We've seen the bashes be lucky for the Spirit Breaker. Question is, does it continue or does it run out?
He didn't even skill the bash chance. I would have skilled the bash chance.
His 17% though has been enough.
Yeah, but what is it? 37%?
Yeah, but 17, 37, they both equal 100.
That is true.
Doesn't matter. Whatever the percentage is. But yeah, I agree. 20% more would have been nice. What did he take instead? He's got the other town, which is 650 health. Okay. Forward.
Hitting the Rex now.
And now they're hitting the Rex. It's not just a casting first from the Nature's Prophet. Roll in. That comes through from Hustle with BKB popped by Zephyr. They're going to charge and hit this Earth Spirit. They've got the Static Storm down. He looks at the Kinetic Field. They look over Carter, thinking a lot of breakthroughs from Hung. BKB did pop as well as the Wukong command coming in. They get the kill on Hustle. He's going to be there for 100 seconds. So 5 back. And now, can they go for anything more? They committed the Wukong's command. That's a lot of convincing coming in from T1. But now, with another life available on the Earth Spirit, they can reset, go again, and now you don't have the tool from the previous engagement. Here come the treants, here comes the aggression. They'll go the Remnants forward, looking over at red. The ball might go to the back lines, trying to get on top of the disrupt. Raptor. They stunned him up. They might be able to kill him off. DPC pops the BKB, but Whitemon gets it for a second. The Abyss Blitz used on the Storm Trick. Can they get the Curcuit machine as well as the Johnson? But no, the ball inning away from Dappy B. They've got the glimpse back into the hands. And Cold Embrace comes out just in time with the Hex on the Zephyr. Hung trying to fight Astro Imprisonment. Me where the ball lightning comes in from Dappy B. He's trying to escape, but he's out of mana. Chakram right on top of him. He's using the Jace. He gets away. But they look over the Winter Wyvern. Bobby's dead for 89 seconds. He's got buyback. Is he going to use it? That's the question. BKB popped by Red. He's going to TP away. Nothing on first. They ban. Oh, Red! You unlucky man. You get bashed up, you get killed, and you'll leave with 120 seconds on your respawn timer. Now they've got themselves on the charge being so bad. They don't know coming up with the Spirit Break. BKB popped by Hub. Saturday gets dropped. He static kills will be meant to kill the round. The OC as well as the Storm. They get the kill on the Dappy B as well as Hub. They'll take out Hub. They'll buyback around the horse with the side of 496. They look over Red. Nature's Puppet's gone and dead. He just fought back. He's dead for 2 minutes, and there's no way he's coming back into this one. The trans will come forward, but it's not going to be enough as everybody's alive for the side of T1, and 3 heroes with 100-second plus timers dead on 496. They still have to push through a tier 2 mid, but this is an opportunity.
A very might be a game-ending opportunity. They have to go all in mid fast. I don't know if they can get to the throne instead of a glyph to work through.
You need to be careful. The second the Nature's Prophet comes up, he's probably pushing in and trying to take your throne.
Yeah, 90 seconds left though. I can't really gauge how fast they're going to be. This might be game over. This might be game over. Storm will have to stall, and he has the tools to stall.
But if he gets caught,
creep wave has been missed.
The glyph was used.
Yeah. One more chance. But if he dies, he just brought back as well. It's very scary to roll through those creeps. He's doing it right now. Wave dead. But he is out of mana.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Some of those creeps survive. They're going to go for the tier 3 and then on to the tier 4. So they're already setting up for it. They want to finish this game. It's just the Storm as well as the Winter Wyvern. You need the curse to save your life, to save this series for the side of 496. They look over at Bomby. They're going to have the charge for the blink away. He gets back towards the well. They've dusted up. They thought he went invis, but that's not the case. Zephyr coming all the way through with the glimpse. Static Storm all locking up this Winter Wyvern. He's going to be off with the OG from Zephyr. They'll get the kill. 4 heroes gone. Now the tier 4s, they're rocking low. Storm needs everything to go his way, and it's not looking likely. T1 are on the way to win the series, but there's the electric vortex that comes out of third. Highlight Jackie Hawk used out of his way. No mana left from Storm still. He's getting low. Trying to survive. Get back to a protection. Doesn't matter. T1 take the game. They take the series, and 496 just not enough to hold on with this victory. That was so close from 496. What a